Recording is go. So, we're back at it with more Lord of the Rings, the Third Age. I'm trying to remember what we were doing last time. I know we're headed towards Helm's Deep. I believe that was mentioned. Trying my hardest to resist going, as I was thinking. Why there was a giant pause. Doing my best to not do that. Yo, what's up, Noma? How goes it, dude? But yeah, so we finished kind of the first part of the Plains of Rohan. That's kind of where we're at. I did a slight bit of off stream just this morning, trying to do some skill leveling with Morwen, the new character we got. I didn't accomplish a whole lot. I was also doing a little bit of testing to see about those extra skills we got. Cause no worries, Noma. I was trying to see, so I noticed that if I remove the item crafting gem from Barithor, he still is able to craft Kingsfoil, Lembas, and Old Toby, which is good. That means you can permanently teach these to your party members. But the other thing I wanted to test was, do they still gain SP for these with the Elfstone not equipped? And unfortunately they do not, which really sucks. So if you want to learn more stuff in the crafting menu, you have to keep the Elfstone on the character. But hey, having multiple people who can craft, and it works the same way with the Shadowcraft stuff as well. As long as you permanently learn it, you can unequip the Elfstone, and anything they've learned they will be able to use, but they won't be able to learn new stuff while they don't have the Elfstone equipped, which sucks. I think that's dumb, but whatever. Totally fair, Noma. Imagine you got a car ride home, eh? Whatever works. All right, so we're just gonna move on because we already did all this stuff back that way. Also, I want to double check, how far behind is Morwen again? She's like 3 levels behind ish. It'll take a little bit for her to catch up. It'll be fine. What are the new skills I have her learning? Because I did, like I said, I did do some skill farming. I was mostly farming her steel abilities. So I got capture strength and steal action. I don't know why I got capture strength. I think it just seemed nice to have. I got steal action, which gives her infinite AP, which is nice. And I'm going to work on steal EXP, which sounds ridiculous. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what steal EXP does. Probably what it says on the tin. But I don't know exactly how it works yet. It'll be fine. There we go. The EXP bonus goes for the overworld character. Yeah, so anytime you complete a quest, the reason I'm running around as Morrowind is also to help her catch up, because anytime you complete like a quest, whether it's side quest or main story, that EXP goes to whoever you're running around as, which is why I was running around as Hadhad a lot in Moria, because he was behind. That's why I'm running around as Morwen now, as anytime we complete any sort of quest, main quest or side, I want to be able to have her. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Okay, apparently that's a thing. But I want her to gain the bonus EXP from quests so she can catch up faster. So apparently the extra orcs just go brr. Okay, hold on a minute. I'm gonna, in an effort to make sure they don't attack, it's not have nasty voice crack immediately. Let's put these guys, this next group, to sleep too. I swear to God, if they just, like, if more crawl up, I'm gonna be annoyed. Okay, it looks like it stops at the 4. What a pain in the ass. I'm gonna endure flame just so he gets the quick turn around. I'm gonna have Morwen do all the killing blows so she gets more bonus EXP for that as well. Let's go ahead and battle haste. Found the weeb orcs swinging around their maul katanas. It's fine. Honestly, those orc blades look pretty standard, but I believe it. What's up, Jeppo? Welcome to stream. How you doing? How goes? Okay, now she should go real fast and just be able to murder all the dudes. She doesn't have any, like, orc specific murder abilities, but that's fine. She should be able to double cleave and kill most things anyway. Maybe not quite. Oh god, I probably have to get company might on her first. I think I need the Barithor buff if I want her one-shotting these guys. I didn't mean to do that. Son of a bitch. Can you poison and sleep an enemy at the same time? I do not know. I have not tried. Probably? Maybe. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. Good question. Definitely if we poison them, they will wake up. I know that. So, I'd have to poison them first. You know what? I think I have tried it in the past, actually. I think what happens is as soon as the poison damage or like extra damage procs, it wakes the enemy up. Because I think they wake up at any damage done. So, I don't actually think it works. Because I remember I accidentally did extra damage to, I think it was like a mini boss or something. Probably with just Barithor's sword, which gives a damage over time effect just by hitting. And the enemy wouldn't stay asleep because of the extra damage. You don't believe me? I guess we could try it again, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I'm not sure I'd be able to do it on these guys though, because they don't have enough HP. I think they'll just die. We can try it, but I think the sleep arrow will just kill them at that point. Especially if she's doing damage like that. Let's see. How much health does he have? That might be enough to use a sleep arrow. We'll try. Hell, actually, you know what? Even if this does work, the poison's gonna kill him. So we're not gonna be able to tell anyway. Even if he doesn't die to the sleep arrow, I think the poison's just gonna kill him. Whatever, we're gonna try it anyway. Oh yeah, no, the poison's gonna kill him. There's no way. He doesn't get to live a turn. I guess we'll see. Maybe that's more than 200 HP. Oh, I just realized Morwen has no HP. Oh no, she's gonna die. Ah! I forgot that she doesn't actually have any health right now. Ah! She's kind of squishy. Let's see. I have not seen the poison damage proc yet, so. Not a second time, I mean. What are we up to now? Trying to get to Helm's Deep. We're making our way through the plains of Rohan. Because reason. Okay, I need Edoras to get the fuck out of my team. Did that other orc just wake up? It did. Okay, yeah, so it just woke up once it took poison damage. As expected. It took poison damage and woke up, which is exactly what I said would happen. For the record, we do have the passive on Edoras. That means Sleep Arrow should work for the entirety of battle, which means the poison damage had to have woken it up. Which is, again, what I remember happening before. Any sort of extra damage, regardless of its bleed, poison, or, like, wound damage, regardless, does in fact wake enemies up. Can't believe something works properly in this game. I'm not even sure if that works, if that's it working properly or not. Consider this. If you use Sleep Arrow on an enemy, the damage that you do with the arrow takes that into the calculation before the status effect. So you can just Sleep Arrow sleepable enemies to death without them ever waking up. So arguably, I'm not sure that works properly. No, it's like I said, you instead of doing that, you could literally just spam Sleep Arrow. You just Make Elagast really fast, give him a ton of extra turns, and have him spam Sleep Arrow, and everybody else can just be crafting or doing whatever. Well, Elagast spams Sleep Arrow to kill everybody without them ever waking up. That's the way to do it if you wanted to do something like that. Because they won't wake up if you spam Sleep Arrow. Because for whatever reason, it does damage and then applies the status effect, which means they will stay asleep. So in a sense, you can do that, just not with poison damage. It would just be perma sleep by spamming Sleep Arrow constantly. Bonk. Oh god, Morrowind, you don't have any AP. Not that that's really a problem. Want to see something fun? The new toy I got for Morrowind. When Morrowind gets a turn, if I just... Well, I mean, she already got a bunch back. She's back at 200. But now she can just do this. I don't know why it's 1,000 she can steal, but whatever. But yeah, she's got infinite AP now as well. Because she can just steal as much as she wants. Not unlike Idriel. So, you know, that's balanced. That's pretty cool, I guess. Madonk! Oh no, please don't counter me. Oh god, no, why? This game is so unserious. Yeah, a little bit. It's not particularly hard. That's for sure. Surely, he won't go for the character with 20 HP, right? That would be silly. Did he just fucking die due to the damage over time from his weapon? I think so. Oops. Oh well. That's fine, I guess. Idriel got a chest piece. No, I will not view the epic scene. I'm gonna go back to this save point and... Oh, never mind. I guess I don't need to because she already got a full heal from leveling up. Duh. Dude. Yo, it hurts real bad that we take so much fucking damage. I'm not gonna lie. Yikes. You know, she's got 64 speed, which is... Hold on. She's got comparable speed to everybody else. I guess it must be her shitty ass armor why she takes so much damage. Yeah, that checks out. Her armor value's ass. I was like, why does she take so much damage? She's got like the same amount of speed. It's because her armor sucks. Compared to everyone else who's got it, he's at least got 100. She ain't got shit. Let's at least give her some constitution, man. She's so squishy. It bugs me. But there's not a whole lot I can do right now. Extra spirit. You know what? More spirit. Yeah, that's right. Extra spirit. I don't fucking know what we do after that. Strength. Why not? Boom. All right, let's give Idriel her new piece of gear, assuming it's actually better than what she's wearing. God damn it. Or apparently I'll leave the menu like a dummy. I'm still probably gonna go back to the save point because... Oh yeah, it's just better in every way. There's no reason to keep this on. Alright, cool. I want to go back and get Idriel a heal. And the save point's literally right here, so... But yeah, I imagine they didn't put a whole lot of effort into balancing this game. But their failure to balance the game works out in my favor, and so I'm not going to complain about it. EA and balance? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't be crazy now. They could never. Not that I ever played. I haven't played much of their recent titles, so.
They did not strike for Edoras. They must risk more dangerous White Mountain paths.
How can we find them in the midst of this?
Yo, personal space.
You locate one of their maps. Since you now
why are they so up in each other's face?
Elves, because of one pretty face.
Oh, is she getting jealous now? Is that what's happening? Bro. Bruh. They're all up in each other's space. The elf is jealous. And then the ranger and the dwarf are just like, bruh. What is this game, dude? She's like, yo, don't forget I kissed you back in Moria. Don't get all up in the human lady's grill, huh? What about me? Remember that time I kissed you out of nowhere? Yeah, that's right. You remember that. There was no romantic tension at all, but I certainly did do a thing. That fucking scene, bruh. Flash arrow? But you can't flash people. That's against the rules. Son of a bitch. If I go to Hadhod and have him use, like, Endure Flame, will he get a turn really fast? No. Because here's the thing. I really want to get rid of that Kester before he moves. He's going to go twice in a row, and that will be annoying. Oh, God. No, wait. Don't do that. What are you doing? I forgot the poorly between both words. You mean the EA and poorly balanced? Is that what you were saying? Okay, Valorous haste on Elagos. I have to blow my nose. Gross. Allergies. I think I forgot to take allergy medicine, actually. I'm gonna have to do that during my first break. I actually do think I forgot. So, oops. Oh, man, it's really bad. Also, do I actually remember to do that sometimes? I mean, yes. I usually remember when I make breakfast, but I forgot today. I feel like it's 50-50 chance whether or not I remember. Also, because I don't think I said this after I responded to your message. Welcome to stream, by the way, Nedla. Okay, so surely she can kill this dude in one hit, right? I don't actually think she can. In which case, can Barithor delay his turn? No, but I do have Orc Bane. Good fucking job, Barithor. Oh, now she put fucking my guy to sleep, asshole. That's cheating. That's like my thing. It's totally not your fault. You mean that I said Orc Bone instead of Orc Bane? Shut up. It is your fault. You know what you did. You know what you did. Don't even play innocent. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. Cleanse Shadow. Said that unprompted. Yeah, like you haven't been, Bro, get a load of this guy. I just healed that status effect, you fucking ass. Bruh, is this the game we're playing now? I'm gonna heal it and you're gonna immediately put him back to sleep? Fucking eat shit. Jesus Christ, bro. You saying that tons of times in the past streams has nothing to do with this single instance of me slipping up. Uh-huh. Yeah, obviously. Jesus Christ. Okay. I think the best way to kill this guy is to use War Call and hope this works. Loudwater Fury. Big damage. Rage of the Maiden. And she missed. I should have expected as much. Yo, this time he went for the bonk instead of trying to put me to sleep. Nice. Okay, are you gonna hit him this time? Surely you won't. Yep, no, of course. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Just hit him. Hit him, damn it. Thank you. At least one of them hit. Not both of them, of course. That'd be too easy. I love how I'm getting mad at why my one party member being put to sleep while bro literally has 3 dudes sitting next to him that are never going to wake up until long after he's dead. I have like no reason to be mad at him for putting me to sleep. I'm just getting a taste of my own medicine. But it's still annoying. The whole reason the sleep strategy is fun is because it's not happening to me. Stupid asshole. Disabling melee attack that damages over time. Does that even, like, what does that do really? Like, I get that it'll damage over time, but what does the paralyzation even do? Does he actually, like, not move? I mean, he didn't retaliate there. That's kind of nice. I'm still not entirely sure what it does. Well, whatever. Sword crap. I can finally put on, like, any sort of buff that will make her not miss all the time. Imagine if you could put my whole party to sleep. God, that would be annoying. And imagine if it lasted the entire battle. Jeez. That would really be awful. Like I said, I was getting mad at him, but let's be real. What I'm doing is way more annoying. I'm still not entirely sure how that worked, but hey, she hit him and he didn't immediately start attacking me, so that was pretty cool. That's the new safe wake-up strat, is paralyzing wound, apparently. I'm gonna steal action for the lol. I'm gonna steal strength afterwards, too. Just, again, kind of for the lol. Wait, did he lose his turn? Is he no longer on the turn list? What happened? Oh, no, there he is. Go ahead and capture strength just to see what happens. It's supposed to make her stronger. Leadership. You know what? I'm just going to do Fellowship Grace for the sake of Barithor's AP, because he's the only one who loses AP turn by turn. Idriel and what's-her-face? Morwen? Don't really have to worry about that so much. You know, the funny thing is she's also maxed out on all of her spells. So she's got every single spell. We got that last time, I think. Pretty crazy. Does giving him an extra turn help me much? We're gonna find out what happened. Oh yeah, dude, that like insta-procs Fellowship Grace. That's kind of nice. Ugh. Let's do leadership. I don't know. Fucking company rally, I guess. Go even faster. Oh, okay. So it does do what I thought it did. So paralyzation, the status effect, will disable their ability to use melee attacks. So when his turn came up, he just had to skip. There was nothing he could do. That's actually incredible. Oh god, that's busted as fuck. If they're a melee unit and I wake them up with paralyzing wound, they don't get to do anything. This game is dumb. Does it even fucking matter, bro? Just make some weed. I mean, old Toby. Just craft drugs for me. You craft drugs. You're gonna practice your shadow craft because you can. And Morrowind will do all the murder. Barrett-Thor is the annoying HR guy that keeps sending motivational mails to your company inbox while also sitting in his office making drugs. Yeah, that's right. I added that second half, but it's not wrong. Oh, jeez, it's another one. Oh, no. God alert. Hey, no worries, dude. Get home safe. Did I already use stand fast? No, I'm gonna use stand fast because I'm pretty sure that guy can stun. He didn't use his stun attack, but Shadowcraft, Dispel, boom. I did find out that Dispel won't actually wake up the enemies if they're sleeping, since it doesn't do damage. Though it's weird because steal abilities, while also not doing damage, do wake enemies up. It's kind of annoying. I don't entirely know what the rule for that is. I don't think we can be feared. I'm just gonna have him sit there and make drugs. We still need him to be able to craft elf medicine at some point. So now bro can't move. Perfect. And now she, you know what? Just because I can, I'm gonna do the big heal. Fellowship Grace, let's go. If I double attack, does that potentially proc extra like leadership stuff? I have no idea. Like, could I get away with just... Oh no, okay. I literally can't craft if I do this though. I'm not sure this is actually that great. I kind of regret doing it. I'm just gonna company might twice because I can. Yeah, I kind of regret using that this turn. That's something that might be good for bosses, but maybe not right now. Yo, he still went again. What? Hold on. Excuse me? What do you mean you go 3 times in a row? That's weird. Well, drug crafting time. Oh no, that was weird. Dual axe craft, paralyzing wound. The fact that I can also just do it on this guy and he won't be able to do anything. I can literally just wait for them to die now. Oh crap, there's another one. Spirit powers. For the sake of making sure that other guy doesn't get to move, I'm gonna make Morrowind go again. and have her paralyzing wound the other guy. Because of course. Moving bad. Sit there and do nothing. And then they'll just sit there and take periodic paralyzed damage. I don't know why paralyzed does damage over time, but I'm not gonna complain. You know what? Let's just use more buffs. Who cares? Let's use company resistance. Why not? Yeah, totally. Company resistance. Woo! Go ahead and spirit powers valorous haste on him. Does this work 100% of the time? If I valorous haste him, will he always get his buffs to proc? No, it doesn't quite work that way. Yo, are those glowing lights making the frame rate drop? Is it making it visually worse? I can't tell. It looks kind of jank, but maybe that's how it always looks. That's probably how it always looked. You know what? Since they're automatically gonna die eventually anyway. Oh, I didn't actually mean to steal action points. Whatever, that works too. Leadership. We don't need anything else really, right? Any other buffs? The question is, do I go ahead and continue applying buffs, or do I just craft items? I'm just gonna craft items. How many old Toby do we even have? If we get close to the cap, I should probably start crafting something else. Start crafting some Lembit. I'm gonna go back and forth between Lembis and King's Foil, because it looks like we're nearing the cap on old Toby. I might as well just craft the other stuff. Well, she seizes skill. That's really what I've been meaning to do. For the main reason, I just want the SP. They'll die eventually. It'll be great. I wish she had a swordcraft ability that didn't do damage. I don't know why I want that, but it would allow me to waste more turns. You know what? For the lulz, we might be able to put in Hadhod and just have him spam spells too. Nah. I'll probably just use her as a way to give Morrowind more turns. Why not? Dude, they're gonna take forever to die at this rate though. Do I really care about the SP that much? Let's say no. I'm gonna have Morrowind kill whoever doesn't die soon. Okay, looking at items. Okay, we need another Lembis. Item craft, go. So if I kill, let's say, this guy, will that other guy die due to the damage over time when the fight's over? It didn't do damage over time for some reason. Well, that's weird. Whatever, we're just gonna end the fight. Morrowind, go. This relatively unthreatening battle where I pretty much robbed the enemy of any ability to do anything meaningful. You'll love to see it. Well, okay, past the first few turns where I was dealing with the caster. The only actual problem the entire fight. Hey, yo. Barathor's got a pretty chunky lead over the other characters that are not Morrowind. I mean, everyone's got a chunky lead over Morrowind. I keep calling her Morrowind instead of Morrowind. There's no O there. It's just Morrowind. Anyways. Barathor's got a chunky lead over everybody that's not, you know, the people near him at least, because he was running around as my main unit for a bit. Which gave him a bunch of extra EXP. Also, we got Barathor, Helm, and Elagast Bow. Not bad. Equip. Because he's 43, whereas everybody else except Morrowind is 42. Morrowind will catch up soonish, though. If I keep her in front and maintain what I've been doing, where she's constantly getting the killing blows, she'll catch up eventually. I'm gonna do these. That'll be fine. Yo, his strength is quite a bit higher than his other stats. I guess that's not terribly surprising. Gondorian Steel Helm. Is it actually better? Arguably, yes. It's got an extra half star, so surely it's better. It says it gives him less speed and dex, but whatever. Who cares? Yo, wait, it's not quite as shiny as the other one. Now we can give Elagast an orc bow. Or an Urukai bow, I should say. So he loses a bit of spirit. But he gets extra speed and dex. Why does his health go down? His health and AP go down too. Does spirit also give you HP? That's weird. And then the damage calculation comparison. So it's times 34 plus 3 per level. And that's times 52 plus 4 per level. That's just way better damage-wise. Not that I use Elagast for damage. He's pretty much my put enemies to sleep unit. It looks like there's 3 of these exact same battles on this bridge. Oh, but this one's got Urukai in it. Oh, no, and it's got archers. Never mind, it's a little bit different. But Elagast should still be able to just put them all to sleep, right? I don't actually think any of these guys are sleep resistant. And he hits all 4 of them at once. Oh, okay, so the guys at the bottom are sleep resistant. In that case, I might as well just try and murder. I don't even need to murder them. I just need to paralyze them. Oh, I'm all sniffly. It's the worst. All right. I need to go back to Elagast to try and put the new guys to sleep. My turn order is a little bit messier this time because I do know what I gotta do though to pretty much make these enemies worthless, which is nice. What is flash arrow? It just reduces accuracy. If he was more accurate, he'd be hitting more of them, but there we go. All right, so he hit everybody. The only person unaffected is that one guy. That one guy. Let's go ahead and spirit power Valorous Haste on Elagast just so he can get the fuck out of the battle. I'm gonna switch to Hadhod so Hadhod gets a turn. Spirit powers Endure Flame. He's gonna switch out after that. The Barithor, like usual. Morrowind can paralyzing wounds the one guy who can move right now. As long as this hits, we'll probably take like no more damage the entire fight. Which it did hit. We're chilling. We actually just won't take damage anymore. Swordcraft. No wait, leadership. I'm gonna go ahead and company might to increase our power, which is our ability to heal, do damage, all that kind of shit. Spirit powers. Let's go ahead and just use the AoE heal for the lulz. I don't even really need it, but I'm gonna use it anyway. Barithor barely took any damage, but he can use the heal, sure. Dual axe craft. Wait, can I just thief craft? I'm gonna, while I'm setting up, I'm gonna just steal action a bunch. Actually, I meant steal skill, but whatever, same difference. My plan is to set up with a bunch of leadership abilities. I don't actually know if we're gonna get, if there's gonna be more reinforcements. The only reason I'm doing this, if there's more reinforcements, I kind of want to be able to have a few extra buffs on the cards. The guy I'm stealing from right now should eventually just keel over. I'll use Company Knight and Fellowship Grace. Means I haven't used Company Valor yet. Go ahead and do that. We're just gonna apply all the buffs. Make sure we're nice and prepared. Okay, and I haven't hasted anybody yet either, so let's go ahead and haste myself. Or haste Idriel. Did I already use Morrowind's haste on her, or Morrowind's haste on herself? I don't think I used battle haste yet. Yeah, she doesn't have battle haste on, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. The one orc I said, or the Urukai I said would kill over, totally did. The paralyzed damage over time was enough. We go ahead and stand fast. Now I know I've got the first 4 for buffs. Spirit powers. We're gonna continue hasting, folks. Let's haste Barathor next. I don't actually. Nobody in this party except Idril can attack those archers, but that's not really a huge problem. So just because I know I'm gonna wake him up and I don't want him to attack, let's do this. Well, he died immediately. Leadership, let's go ahead and use company resistance just in case. It doesn't look like they're getting any more reinforcement as far as I can tell. Spirit powers, haste on Morrowind now. I did use battle haste on Morrowind, right? I think I did. I guess I can check. I'll check when it's her turn. Company rally. Oh, yeah, I use battle haste on her. Spirit powers, I guess. I can see if... You know what? Actually, no. Valorous haste on Morrowind. So I was gonna originally have Idril go ahead and kill the archers, but I'm gonna wait until all the frontline dudes are down. Well, I didn't kill him, but he will kill the next time he supposedly gets a turn. Let's go ahead and Shield of Courage. There's honestly no point in doing this anymore, but I'm doing it anyway. Because once Morrowind, God, I need to stop. Okay, so that guy's dead. Next time Idril gets a turn, I'm gonna go ahead and just have her murder the 2 guys by using a spell I haven't actually seen yet, because I've had no reason to use it. But now that she's the only one who can attack, let's see what Water Stallion looks like. Is it actually very similar to what we saw in the initial scene? When she first joined up? I mean, kind of? Yeah, that's about it. That's pretty much what happens when she fights the Nazgul. Did that kill both of them? Looks like it. Not a bad spell. Well, damn. Barathor gear. I'm not viewing the epic scene. Stats. How close am I to first break? I got like 15 minutes. We're chilling. Extra spirit and extra strength, because of course that's what I want. The fact that her dex is so high and she still managed to miss all the time bugs me. Meh. Oh, wait, I just realized now that she's 41, she got overwhelming blows, which is going to make her ridiculous. Let's go ahead and get double attack. What is potion hastening again? Yeah, it reduces turn delay when she just, like, when she's an item crafter, which will be interesting. Spirit, let's do extra spirit. Fuck constitution. Skills, equipment, I don't know. Equipment. Barathor, he's the one with new stuff. So he's got a new chest piece, which should be quite a bit better than the one he has. Yep. Checks out. And the next thing he's got is, god damn it. Every freaking time. Gotta remember, circle is the back button, not triangle. Triangle is the exit menu button. I mean, that doesn't mess with my resistances. It gives him a bolt. Oh, that's why his strength is so high. This one gives me some resistances though, which is pretty nice. Well, just kind of all around increasing a bunch of stats. Yeah, we take that. What is the total stat increases though? So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 versus 12, 14, 15. Oh, it gives me less stats, but the resistances are nice. Ah, my abdomen is cramping. I don't know why. I'm running back for the heal. We've done all the scripted battles on the bridge, which means we should be able to just run across now. That bridge took a lot longer than I thought it would. The fact that that one bridge took almost an hour. Granted, I was wasting a lot of time by just like farming SP and other things. But definitely for Morrowind, paralyzing blows is a game changer. I know we've gotten similar abilities. I keep calling her Morrowind instead of Morrowind. Oh, it bugs me. I keep being wrong. Anyways, we've gotten similar abilities to paralyzing wounds on other people. Definitely want stunning cleave, but like I haven't been using them as much. I guess stunning cleave is gonna be great too, because it's just like the typical turn delay move that I want, so it'll be good. These are gonna be crazy. Rohirric Rampage sounds dumb. It'll be for bosses, basically. Especially if she gets double attack. Double attack and then use the move that like hits 6 times, twice, with like a full round of buffs. I imagine she'll do like insane damage. Actually crazy damage if I want her to. Oh, you can do a lot of random BS with lots of characters in this. Like every character seems to be broken in some way if you decide to use them a certain way. I wasn't even sure this was hers. I just kind of moving around and guessing. Is this even any good? It fucks with her spear. Okay, weird thing is it's the same amount of stars. She loses dex and speed on that one. She doesn't lose any stats on this one. The damage multiplier is higher. But she does technically lose spirit and strength just because this one only has 1 strength and no spirit. Let's go ahead and do this. That's fine. The damage multiplier is better, which is good.
You must cross over and reach Snowbourne. It defends the approach to Edoras. I expect Grima to have betrayed it by now.
Grima?
Let's gather more men.
Wormtongue?
Grandia will soon
The
summon us
scummy
to
guy?
battle. Farewell, Gondorian.
The scummy, like, grimy, half-dead looking guy? The guy who was, like, poisoning King What's-His-Face, right? Theoden? Is that his name? Dude, it's been a long time since I watched the movies. I think I said last time that I kind of want to go rewatch them. I did not do that yet. So I'm seriously considering using them as background noise at some point.
This was the doing of a man they called Grima.
Oh, hi.
I know this creature. Word of him spread to Gondor.
I thought you were of Rohan.
Only now. My family once served the steward, but his mind was poisoned against my father. I suspect Grima.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
We must crush this worm now, or he shall intercept the refugee column and slaughter it.
Okay. Okay. What happened to the rest of our party, though? And where did that fucking Rohan rider come from? Just appeared out of nowhere to pick up and carry away the civilian, I guess? So what is my actual goal here? What am I doing? We're making our way to Grima, I get that much, but like, on the way there, what are we doing? What did she say? I didn't quite pick up what she wanted me to do from what she said. Let me look at my quest list. Would it tell me? Plains of Rohan. Morrowind family. So we're still looking for her family. Make your way to the Great Hall and liberate. So we're just gonna go beat up Grima, I guess. Sounds good to me. Is there a chest over this way? No, it's dead end. Dude, the worst part is is parts that look like you should be able to walk on, you can't. You can't even go to the edge of the minimap. What? Why? Why aren't even the invisible walls accurate to the minimap? That bothers me. This one's even worse. What's the point of having your minimap extend all the way over there when there's a blatant invisible wall right here? Why not just cut it off? Why not have this part of the wall just extend all the way? What's the point of having that blatant part of the minimap you can't even explore? It just further shows the lack of testing. It's so silly. The minimap isn't even accurate. Bruh. Oh, jeez. Oh, duh. What am I doing? Of course this is the first thing I do in combat. Why wouldn't it be? There's no better first move, because now they're all asleep. Can't do shit. Perfect. That's my favorite. Spirit powers, because I need him to get the frick out of my team. And his turn delay after using Sleep Arrow is pretty long. Bring him in, go ahead and Endure Flame, because I just want the EXP and the spell experience. Funny thing is, we got another spell of his, but I haven't tried it out. It's like Flames of Ruin or something. I don't even know if it's an AoE or not. So now she is actually going to Battle Haste first. I was originally going to Paralyze a guy, but maybe I should Battle Haste just in case. Battle Haste. Oh, she immediately goes again. Perfect. And then we Paralyzing Wound on whoever the fuck. Making sure they aren't able to actually do anything. Because melee attacker. Oh my god, he just immediately dies. He got deleted. That's right, because of her last level, she's guaranteed crits anytime she hits the enemy now. So her capability of being able to murder has increased significantly. Her ability to murder things go up. Because now she's like not Barrett, Hadhod, in that he always crits. In most combat encounters. Stop doing regular attack. You need to be doing leadership stuff. Buffs. Buffs is your main job. Paralyzing Wound. Honestly, this just might outright kill. Yeah, that's crazy. Now that she's guaranteed crits, it's a little insane. Not even fair. Not even gonna bother hasting Yadriel. She exists purely to give the other party members more turns at this point. Now that she's got all her spells. You know what? Company rally. Why not? Go fast. Paralyzing Wound? Is there even a point to paralyzing them if they're just gonna die in one hit anyway? I don't know. Doesn't really seem like it. Seems kind of pointless. Now that she's just gonna one-shot everything. Especially after buffs. Male Villager. Snowborn's Great Hall lies beyond its many gates. They open only by a winch upon each hilltop. But treachery has led invaders inside. And then he walks away, like, super calmly. Yeah, okay. Surely I can explore this way and there's a treasure chest, because it looks like a dead end, right? I'm not even sure that's a dead end anymore. God damn it. That looks like a whole ass path. God damn it. Oh, I bet it's the way we open the gate. Yeah, you know what? That checks out. Oh, please tell me the barrier for random battles is the gate. Yes, okay, good. I am going to spend the skill points real quick equipped Elagos with his new brooch. And then I'm going to take break a little bit early because I want to go take allergy meds. That's my main reason. My allergies are killing me and I want them to stop. It's almost break time anyway, but like I'm going to take it a little earlier than usual just to get allergy meds in my system and hopefully working sooner rather than later. So yeah, it looks like we for this village though, it looks like we got to go on some side paths and use some winches to open the gates. It's probably going to be a lot of scripted battles, but whatever. This game has been nothing but arbitrary padding for 5-second cutscenes. It's still been fun, but boy, this game is an experience. Anyways, I'll BRB. I'll catch you back in like 3 minutes. Whoopsie, I was a little bit late. I don't even open my snacks. Whatever. I got allergy meds in my system. Hopefully they'll kick in. That would be nice. All right, let's start making my way up to what I presume to be the winch to open the gate. I really hope they're not. They're probably going to. I was gonna say, I really hope they're not gonna make me backtrack back down. But now that I think about it, that's probably exactly what's gonna happen. I'm gonna have to walk all the way back. There we go. Forgot I could do that with the minimap. Ah, jeez. Oh! The random battle thing went away. The scripted battle thing, though, has appeared. Tell me it's at the... Nope. I was just telling me it's at the winch itself, but nope, it's just in the middle of this platform. Oh god, why? Yo, give me a turn so I can put everybody that's not the Urukai to sleep. I'm pretty sure the Urukai captain is immune to being slapped. Damaging shield? Who did he even use that on? Also, hello? Give me a turn. Fuck you. Arrows of sleep. So everybody except the Urukai is going nappy time. And of course the person I missed. In which case, Idril, fix the problem. Which is to say, make Elagos go again so he can put the other last guy in nappy time. Come on, go to bed. Nap time. Sleep. Okay, good. Why couldn't you have just done that the first time, Elagos, huh? Why do you gotta be kind of a little piece of shit? Making it hard. Boy. Wait, he's immune to paralyze too? I guess he's a ranged unit, so that wouldn't have made any sense anyway. Oh god, why are you still awake? Oh right, because you have a damage effect on. Oh god, I hate this. Oh no. Okay, this fight's problematic. Of course. The fact that they all got to go before me really ruined everything. Yeah, dude, because of the 2 counterattacks that Barithor did, he put a damage over time effect on those guys, which actually ruins everything. Holy crap. This is bad. Okay, that means we gotta start killing some of these dudes like ASAP. This is really problematic for several reasons. Makes me wonder if I should switch Barithor's weapon just so this isn't a recurring issue. Dual axe craft. Who am I murdering? I mean, I could kill any one of these guys, probably. Let's get double cleave out on this. You know what? Actually, no. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go for one of the other guys. The only reason being, I'm not confident that she'll actually always hit. Or we'll worry about getting Hadhod a turn in a little bit. I've got much more important things to do first, which is keep my party alive. Burden Valorous Taste? No. Gift of Greyhaven. We want big heal. Just so Idriel doesn't die. Ouch. Okay. And now, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and bring in Hadhod and have him use Mountain Shield. A little bit excessive, maybe, but whatever. Oh, you're damaging shield, bro. That's right. Paralyzing wounds. You know what? Actually, double cleave on him. She should be able to hit now. Or not. Apparently. At least Idriel and Morwen should be safe from damage. They've all got Company Valoron, which in theory should be giving them better accuracy. But Morwen, per usual, doesn't seem to be able to hit things. Fuck your damaging shield, dude. Because of course he's using that on everybody. Well, that guy just fell over from damage over time. And of course he goes for Barithor, the one guy who can take damage right now. That's fine. I'm not that mad. Fellowship Grace. Because I want Barithor to get more AP. And she can now dual axe craft, double cleave, please. Oh, actually, you know what? Does she have battle haste on? She does not. Let's go ahead and use that then. Spirit powers haste on Morwen, because Morwen's the one who's going to be doing the murdering. Oh god, I don't think this should do any damage. Yeah. She's literally a pincushion, but doesn't take damage. Haha. The murderizing. Yeah, that. Precisely. You know what? Let's just do Company Rally. Also, welcome to Stream Pelicans. How you doing? How goes? Dual axe craft. For the love of God, actually hit him for once. Fuck you. Every time. Yo, and she gets countered. Surely she won't miss and have him counter again for the insta-kill, right? How goes game? It goes. Glad you're doing pretty good. Dude, why can't she hit this guy? It's driving me crazy. I even have the accuracy buff on. This is ridiculous. She should be hitting this guy. And I have to do last task just to be absolutely sure she doesn't accidentally keel over. Could you, for the love of God, hit bro with your axes? Oh my god, I hate you. She has missed like 4 times in a row. Can we go for 5? Fucking finally! She still almost killed herself on the damaging shield though. You know what? Just you know what? Craft a king spoil. Who cares? Where did that health she got even come from? Why does she have health suddenly? When did that happen? I have no idea. All right, this fight was like way harder than it needed to be. All because Morwen couldn't fucking hit anything. Also because they got the jump on me, which ruined my normal plan. All right, to fix that problem, on the off chance they get the jump on me again, so we don't have that same issue, I'm gonna remove the weapon I'm using and use something shittier. Cause the fact that this has a damage over time effect that it applies actually hurts me. Same with this foul blade of Morgul. Let's use this shitty ass steel sword just so we don't have that issue where they get the jump on me and he counters, making it so I can't put them to sleep. That was annoying. All right, I should actually use some items for Rohan. So let's use some old Toby. Why not? Sure. Yeah. I've got all this old Toby that I'm just not using because why would I don't need to use it most of the time. I feel pretty stupid having crafted a shitload of it and then never using any of it. Oh shit, that's right. We have extra gear. Idriel got something that last fight, which is a 5-star, almost 5-star helmet. Probably not a whole lot better helms for her in the game. And then we just got something for Barithor, was it? A new shield. It says it's better than what we're using. Let's see. Yeah, it's got extra half-star, better armor, some stat increases, and it means he won't be vulnerable to slash anymore, which is good. He's no longer as resistant to water, but whatever. Oh, jeez. What is this? What are we fighting? Oh, it's Banner Guy. Okay. Is he taking less? Oh, I guess he would be, because he's no longer vulnerable to slash. Wow, what a concept. Slash damage doesn't hurt him quite as much as it used to. Whoa, crazy. What a concept. When you're not weak to a very common damage type, you take less damage. Spirit powers. Surely. Okay, actually, once again, I'm gonna prioritize hopefully getting a kill over getting Hadhod's turn in. Because I don't trust Morwen to hit the broadside of a friggin' barn. I'm gonna increase her accuracy. Not that that seemed to help last time. I increased her accuracy and she still couldn't hit shit, but whatever. And with that, I can hopefully double cleave and make sure this guy dies in like 1 hit. Maybe. It might take 2. It's gonna take 2. Shit. That's gonna hurt. Yep, there it is. Big ouchie. I'm gonna go ahead and company might, and that should guarantee the kill. There's no way he lives. Unless she misses. You know, in that one scenario, I guess he'd live. Okay, now I can finally start stabilizing and figuring out what to do for the rest of the fight. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's get Hadhod in to quickly Spirit Power, Endure Flame for the lull. And then if this is like what was happening before, as soon as I paralyzing wound, the dude just dies. Yeah, there's no saving him when I do that. Back to Barithor. And Barithor, honestly, item crafting. I don't even care. This guy's dead. He will not live. It is pretty done and dry. You know what? He's gonna probably attack after this, but it's a good opportunity to get Idriel some swordcraft EXP. Why not? Ouch. Idriel only has swordcraft skills to learn. She no longer needs to learn anything else. That was weird. It's a random noise. Oh, you fucking joking. Why is her accuracy so ass? It's actually insane how often she misses. Well, I was just gonna give Idriel swordcraft EXP, but I don't really want her to get the killing blow. So we're hasting. If Morrowind misses another time, I'm gonna make her haste herself. Just in an attempt to give her extra turns. So if she misses, it doesn't feel as wasteful. She misses a lot. There we go. There's a lot of good always critting does when she can't fucking hit anything. What's the static encounter? Hold it. Eridor 44. Constitution and extra spirit. Because the more spirit he has, the more he can restore with company grace or whatever it is. Here's the winch. It's not the main gate winch. It's the side gate winch. The side winch, if you will. You know, that thing every scumbag noble had in ye olden times. The side winch. Wordplay, woo! I'm so funny. Okay, there should be one up there. Let's go up that and grab that one. Oh, dude, there's a gate. Aha, thanks. Thanks for the one person who laughed at my crappy joke. Oh, hi, Eldra. Dude, can I even put any of these guys to sleep? I'm not sure. How's it going? Pretty all right. Can't complain. How about with you? I missed. God damn it. I missed. I'm going to wait, what? Yeah, I'm going to prioritize trying to get a kill. Guild Lead isn't traumatized yet after what happened in those clips. Those clips were pretty good. Even if most of them was you just giving him hell. You said you were the one who put together the mod pack for that, right? Fair enough. Unfortunately, I can't put anyone to sleep because one, we missed. I guess we can't put that guy or the other guy to sleep. So two of the people in this fight, I cannot sleep. I just realized. Okay, Idriel, you need to frenzy. We got shit to do. And it's not fun. So first, we're gonna revive Elega. Part of it, friend of yours added to some of it. Gotcha. So this should give Elegos to turn immediately. He's gonna switch to Hadhod just to give Hadhod a turn. Oh no, wait. It doesn't get a turn immediately because... she's got Frenzy active. Okay, I think I get why that works. Well, let's give Hadhod a turn real quick. Just get him out of the way. Go ahead and endure flame. Isn't quite gonna go the way I want it to, but that's fine. He's gonna switch back to Morrowind. I need to stop adding the invisible O that's there in my head. Morrowind is a different Lord of the Rings character, I think. I feel like it is, but what do I know? Yeah, she's the one elf. Never mind. Morrowind's totally a different character. I remember now. But I keep calling Morrowind, and those are totally different people. Definitely not the same. Oh, that's right. Paralyzing Wound doesn't actually work on this guy. Also, this is the guy that Morrowind has a really hard time hitting, so I'm gonna make her haste herself. Morrowind, yeah, but that's the Skyrim game. The Elder Scrolls game. Whatever, same difference. God fucking damn it. I knew this was gonna happen. We're just gonna be in eternal miss mode on this fucking Urukai again, aren't we? For whatever reason, she can't hit shit. Is she gonna die? Are all her buffs gonna go away right now when he decides to murder her? No, he used damaging shield. That's fine too, I guess. Okay, you're gonna need to use Last Gasp. Otherwise, she's probably gonna die. The dumb BS. Well, that's assuming she's actually able to hit this guy. She hits like 1 in 5 on these dudes. Apparently, the Auric captains have like insanely high HP. So unfortunately for me, if she attacks, she's going to die. Also, for anyone who might be wondering why she didn't die, guys, you may have seen her health go to 0 and then change back to 1. The reason that worked is because I did use an ability for Barathor that prevents them from dying if they're not at 1 HP. Because, you know, that's totally fair. Not at all busted or anything. The funny thing is the buff doesn't even go away after it gets used. It's still there. It's completely fair. Don't worry about it. It's not broken at all. Nothing busted about the ability to not die unless focused down by enemies. Also, of course, you put him through hell. What did I expect? Nothing less. Obviously. Okay, what if I use Rage of the Maiden? Surely that one will hit, right? Oh my god, it did. New plan, Rage of the Maiden. Ouch. Spirit powers. You know what? Let's just go for the AoE heal again. It's kind of painful AP use, but whatever. Fuck you. Okay, Swordcraft. Let's go ahead and use Company Fellowship Grace. All right, well, that's a big AP increase. That's better than it was earlier, that's for sure. Did one level do that? Jesus. Rage the Maiden, go. Maybe my mistake is... No, it's still... She still can't fucking hit anything. Okay, cool. She really struggles to hit these captains. Their evasion must be, like, insane. Also, did Last Gasp run out? It does. Okay, so Last Gasp isn't permanent like the other ones, though. It will eventually run out. So it's something I have to reapply. How much health does she have right now? Is she in killable range? I don't know. If I use Royal Grace, she probably won't be. But I'm gonna use Last Gasp because it's cheaper. At the very least, she won't die. He didn't even attack her. I think it was still a good call, though. Because if she manages to hit, which of course she doesn't, you know, she won't die. Oh no! Yeah, okay, she would have been dead there if I hadn't used that. Haste. You know what? No, Gift of Gladriel. Let's just heal her so she doesn't so she doesn't keel over. Once again, he didn't actually attack her, but that's fine. Better safe than sorry. Royal Grace. Oh. Come on. Hit him. Just once. You suck. Every time. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna haste Morwen. Now that we don't really need the healing. And then I'm actually probably gonna make Morwen steal some AP soon. Actually, she just regened a bunch. I don't really need to anymore, do I? What if I spam Company Valor? Does it stack? I don't think it does. But I'll try it anyway. Otherwise, she doesn't ever seem to hit. Hey, whoa, she hit. Only once, though. Was it because I stacked the buff? Probably not. So just to make sure he doesn't get to move, paralyzing wound. And he's dead anyway. Oh, those guys are immune to paralyze anyways. So it wouldn't have worked the way I wanted it to. Good thing he got dead. Good alert. No worries, Eldra. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for popping in. Oh my god. I can't get to any of the winches. No! They're all blocked by gates I can't open. What is this shit? Do I, No, I call BS, dude. There's like no correct direction here. You serious? Is there another winch up on top? No, they would have been marked. God damn it. Okay, I gotta figure out where the correct direction is, cause they all seem to be blocked by gates, which is problematic. Dude. Nice. Switch to Morwen and hope that she can get a killing blow. Actually, battle haste. Perfect. Go ahead and spirit power, valorous haste. You. I'm gonna trust that she can hit the guy. It might be foolish, but I'm gonna trust anyway. Come on, do it. Yeah, it still doesn't kill though. Lame. Let's go ahead and spirit power haste Morwen. Eretor can switch out, give Hadhod a extra, an actual turn. Endure Flame may be totally worthless, but at the very least, it has really small turn delay. Welcome back, Noma. We've encountered one problematic recurring enemy. It sure is something. And it's the... Technically, we fought them before, but it's the Urukai captain. They're not fun. One, you can't sleep them. Paralyzed doesn't do anything because they're ranged. And also, they seem to dodge a lot. It's kind of awful. We're definitely having a bit of a struggle against the Urukai captains when they show up. Not a fan. But they're like the one thing that's caused me issues in quite a while. So apparently that'll increase turn delay, so might as well just do this. It's not like it won't kill. Look at that damage. Yeah, that's the thing though. I use it and she still misses like 4 out of 5 times. It's terrible. Like, they're really, really problematic. And I don't think you can stack it, but I'm probably going to attempt again next time to see if stacking it actually does anything. I don't actually think it works that way, but I may have to try it again because Jesus. So, there's a winch up this way. This gate doesn't open though. So, can't do that. That gate's blocked. Was there another path? So that one's blocked too, so we can't go this way. We'll have to go back to the entrance and hope there's a gate back at the entrance that I missed. Well, see, here's the issue. She has the highest dex stat, which is supposed to be the accuracy stat, which means in theory she should be hitting. She of all people should be the one person not missing. What kind of wench? You don't get to make that joke after you ignored my wordplay earlier. Side wenching. That's what kind. Imagine ignoring my side wench joke and then you make a wench joke. I shakes fist angrily at you. Only Nadler acknowledged my wench joke. You didn't hear mine? Well, too bad. So sad. I'm not acknowledging yours. Wasted a lot of stats that dude, we just got her. So I barely even gotten to allocate stats. Don't troll me. I'll fight you. Don't test me. Shit. Hold on. Wait. New plan. Never mind. Nah, it's just dumb enemy scaling. I don't know why that guy dodges so much, though. It's weird. It's not even that the fight, like, I'm in danger of ever losing those fights either. It's just annoying because we miss constantly. Endure Flame. Not that it's gonna do anything. A player what, huh? A player here. Oh. I mean Pelicans with his 1,000 points into the heist? Yeah, that checks out. Meridor. You know what? Actually, no. Don't do that. I lied. I didn't even realize this was the person that was going. Die. I missed by an order of magnitude? Huh? What? What did I say? Did I say 1,200? I don't know. I don't know what words come out of my mouth. Company valor. Oh, fuck you. Well, damn. I just said 1,000. I have no idea. I might have. I could have easily just said 1,000. I already forgot. So I couldn't even tell you that you're wrong and that I definitely didn't say 1,000. My memory is too shit, and admittedly, sometimes words just come out of my mouth that are very incorrect and not at all what brain is actually thinking. So I couldn't even, like, with 100% confidence tell you I didn't. Why say right word when left word will do? Yeah, pretty much. Yo, I grabbed snacks 40 minutes ago and I still haven't opened them. I'm slightly upset. Company Valor, Company Might, Company Rally. You know what? Actually, no. Fellowship Grace. Use Company Rally after that. But for now, AP regen. Got the gains while you're away to get something to drink. What you're saying is you just let Pelicans and his massive bet carry the fuck out of you. Yeah, I get it. I see how it is. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, checks out. Big heal. Oh god, Barathor's got like a million turns in a row all of a sudden. Shit. He is unfortunately the only person I actually hasted, so his turn order's a little wonky. Yo, perfect plan. We're gonna spend 3 turns making drugs. Obviously. Why else? Why would I do anything else? Time for drugs. What a guy. All right. Paralyzing wound. This honestly may not even be needed, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Hi. Wah. Oh shit, hold on. Yo, we got a lot of stat ups. 42. Maybe that's why she can't hit anything. Look at this shit. 94 dex. The next person down has 70. Why is she missing? It drives me crazy. Her stats start out super lopsided too. Like her stats start out with like a bajillion dex, some like a decent amount of speed, and then like nothing else. Her stats are fucked. I wonder if it's because we don't have a whole lot of gear for her. Like, what if it's just because her gear sucks? I don't know why that would account for accuracy, but that's like the only thing that makes sense. Give her enough dex, you mean? Nah. That's not it. Oh, speed. It's more spirit, I guess. You know what? Actually, no. Even out that Constitution stat. Yeah, it's totally fair. This should be your relaxation time after job nonsense. Okay, so since I cannot find anything to do in this direction, I'm gonna backtrack to the entrance and hope to God that there is a path I missed. Cause I don't know what else could possibly be it here. I honestly may have to open up a guide. Which is dumb, because it shouldn't be this hard. Oh God, it's that guy I hate. Look. It's that guy I hate. Oh no. We can make this work, perhaps. I may have to use a different strategy than I normally do. So yeah, we know middle guy is immune. But if I use Hadhod and try hitting him with Crippling Smash, assuming he hits... Oh, that guy's just dead now. Okay, well, fine. Sure. Yeah, whatever. I don't even think that was a captain. There's no way a captain would have gone down that easily. Valorous Haste Elegos. Elegos gets to go Morrowind. Wee. I don't know if this is gonna hit, but it doesn't matter. Paralyzing wound. Bonk. It hit. It killed him in one go. Oops. Let's go, Barrethor. We're gonna swordcraft and we're gonna use leadership. No, we're gonna use this. Oh. Let's just do this very quickly. There we go. That was definitely not a captain. Okay, there does seem to be another path out this way. Hopefully this will be where I need to go. Oh, okay, I found it. That makes sense. There's even 2 inches this way. I don't think any of these guys can be put to sleep. Which means... I'm at least gonna crippling smash the scout captain. Or not, because no, I can't hit them, those guys. Never mind. Is that a stun move? It might be a stun move. Low guy's kind of useless this fight. Yeah, a little bit. Unfortunately, yeah, that was a stun move. That's not good. Oh, jeez. All right, how am I gonna make this work? So spirit powers, let's have her haste the wrong person. Damn it. Oh, jeez. We're off to a great start. All right, that works. I don't actually know if this works. Not if it misses, it doesn't. Only I had done this correctly earlier instead of what I ended up doing. Oh, jeez. I honestly probably should have Valorous Haste instead of the what I ended up doing. Oh, this works too. Pretty more one. She does not have Battle Haste on, I do not believe. So I'm gonna prioritize that. This fight's really, really awkward. Honestly, since we can't actually sleep anybody, I don't think spirit attacks can miss. Oh, jeez. Leadership, Company Valor, just to prevent misses a little bit. We have less prevention and more discouragement at this point. It discourages them from missing. It doesn't really prevent them. Oh no, Idriel's out of AP. Whatever will she do? Yo, he actually suicided. I don't have company might up yet, so that wasn't actually as good of a suck as normal. I'm gonna battle haste. I know she already has it, but if she attacks, she's going to die. The counter hit that the enemy will give her will actually kill her at the, when she only has 700 HP. So I'm gonna wait till she's a little bit healthier before I do this. Her chances of actually hitting are really low. These captains are impossible to hit with melee attacks. If I use Spirit, it'll be easier. So honestly, I may just have Idriel do it. It might make more sense than what I'm trying. You know what? Battle haste yourself just so I can guarantee you're gonna leave. I can quickly last gasp before the next turn. I guess I'm gonna heal her anyway. Actually, you know what? Give him the sec. Alert. There we go. That's a better recovery of AP. You're also gonna do about the same thing just because. Yoink. Well, of course, but he counters her. That's fine. She does not have steel HP yet. But I don't think he can counter twice in a row anyway. Not that she can hit him anyways, so it doesn't really matter, you know, because hitting this guy is worse. Whatever. War cry. Oh, that one's fun. That'll be fun to use. There are a lot of options for making sure your party members don't just randomly keel over. But capture strength. Surely it'll work, right? Okay, there we go. So in theory, he should do less damage now. No, not really. I'm not sure steel strength actually does anything. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure that one actually does shit. It might be totally worthless. All right, and now it's, oh wait, what if I Uruk Bane? You know, I haven't been trying Uruk Bane on the Uruk. What a fucking concept. Using the Uruk Bane skill. You know, in hindsight, maybe using the Bane skill gives me additional chance to hit. You ever thought about that, Steven? Maybe using the move specifically for killing that type of enemy. It might help. What a concept. You know, no wonder she takes so much fucking damage from all the Uruks. She's got very weak to slash and weak to pierce. Can I fix that? Yeah, I can fix that. Let's fuck action enhancement. Give me polished elfstone of piercing defense and elfstone of slash. Is that all I have? Oh, I have polished elfstone of slashing defense too. So how does her resistances look now? Sweet. Now, hopefully she won't get her ass handed to her by those guys. Quite so horribly. Jesus. One of these. One of these. And one of these. Because I can. Equipment. I haven't been paying attention to passives. Okay, we haven't quite learned our new set of passives yet. I guess for most characters that aren't Morrowind, it doesn't really matter anymore. I got all the God damn it. I got all the passives I wanted. Oh, geez. At least it's an easy fight for once. Nice and simple, as long as he doesn't miss. Yeah, we're chilling. All of those boys can take a nap. Endure flame. So now we can Valorous Haste on Elagos. Get him the hell back into the back row. Switch to Morrowind, have her murder a guy. And then Hadhot will go. He'll switch to Barithor. Barithor can do a buff. And we're pretty much chilling. Morrowind. Go ahead and use double cleave. On... You know what? Actually, no. Use paralyzing wound on the orc. It may not even kill. Yeah, but at least he won't be able to move. Now, Barithor can use the accuracy buff. You know, after that last fight, I needed a fight like this. It's just, like, redonkulously easy. Make brain happy to not have to think. Haste on Morrowind so she can do more murder. Woo! I'm actually probably going to have Morrowind battle haste herself, too. Leadership. Company might. Dun, dun, dun. Oh my god, why do you keep getting turns? Fuck it, more Shadowcraft. I don't know how useful this shit is. I'm using it anyway. I mean, obviously that doesn't do anything right now, but maybe we'll get more Shadowcraft abilities that actually matter. Like Whip of the whatever it was called. Barithor, go ahead and use, you know what? Craft item. We might actually be capped on old Toby. Not quite. We're pretty close, though. God, what a difference. I'm gonna try Uruk-hai Bane on the Uruk-hai next time, though. I keep forgetting I have that. Maybe that will make a difference. I don't actually know if it increases accuracy against Uruk-hai too. I would assume it does. Would make sense to me. But admittedly, I haven't tested that out thoroughly. The one time I switched to it, it certainly hit right away, so I should probably take a break. Let me re-equip gear. We've got gear to equip. Oh, it's been a while since we got a cloak, huh? And then we got these. Been a while since we got arm stuff, too. Whoa. Damn. Nailed it. Anyone else have any gear? Nope. All right. Before I run towards this way, which will almost inevitably result in the battle, I'm gonna go ahead and take my break right now. I'm gonna try and scarf down as much of my snacks as I can and maybe grab another bottle of water. So, I will BRB. Give me like 3 minutes. At least I found progression. That's a start for this section. BRB. All right. So I don't think I've noticed any frame lagging today, but I was reminded of it during my break. Thanks to you guys, I did order a new capture card over the weekend. I only had to pay like 60 bucks of it out of pocket. The rest of it was paid by you guys. So yeah, that should come sometime this week. So hopefully I'll have a new capture card that doesn't have all the frame stuttering. Ugh. Again, haven't noticed it today, but it's more noticeable on action games. Anyways, what's up, Goku? What's up, Ump? How y'all doing? Welcome to the stream. For anyone who doesn't know, I track all my Twitch revenue. I keep it all in a fancy schmancy finances document that I track so I can basically reinvest it into stream shit. So the new green screen, replacement capture card, most of my stream stuff that I use has been at least partially, if not fully funded by you guys. To be totally honest. Got all that already built into my Twitch account. Yeah, but it doesn't track into my my bank account. So I keep a separate sheet so I know how much of it I'm actually spending. That's the real thing. Twitch doesn't keep track of how much of it I spend. That's why I have to keep track of it separately. Otherwise, I won't know. Because unless I'm keeping it in an entirely separate account, which I'm not, it's just in my general bank account, I have to keep track of how much of that money is actually still from Twitch. Showing all. Well, that's what I'm saying. Is the account it goes into, like other income and other money is in that account. So I have to. I keep track of how much of the money in that account is from Twitch. Keeping track of finances is nothing new for me. I've done that shit since like high school, so. I just keep track of how much of the Twitch money I spend and what money I'm spending is from Twitch funds. So, but understandable. It's not that much extra effort, I guess, is all I'm saying. I only track it so I can be fiscally responsible with the money I get from Twitch. Oh, I do a lot of finance. I've been tracking finances since high school. That's the long and short of it. Because my folks, in an effort to not let me just waste all my fucking money after I got out of high school, made sure I took a finances class. Which actually did me a lot of favors, I won't lie. I learned a lot more about managing money than I probably would have otherwise known at the time. And it's done me a lot of good. That isn't to say I don't screw up. You know, like wasting... This is years ago at this point. I've told this story, but I wasted like 2 paychecks on a shitty mobile, like, it wasn't even a mobile game. It was a web browser-based gacha. I even remember what it was called. It was the original League of Angels. Oh, it was painful. There's apparently a League of Angels too, but in like a week, I spent like 2 paychecks worth of money. Oh, it was painful. About the time my bank called and double-checked that I was the one actually making the purchases, like my bank called and was like, yo, there's some sus activity on your account. Is this really you? About the time I got that call, I was like, oh fuck, I'm cooked. I got rid of that game. But boy, that was painful. I was in my early 20s. But oh. You know it's bad when your bank calls and make sure the purchases that you are making are actually made by you for fraud suspicion. It was bad. But that was me in my early 20s. It was a big yikes. You should have told my bank it wasn't me. In hindsight, maybe I should have. I probably could have got some of that money back. But it was pretty painful at the time. Also, once I'm done. Your school didn't teach shit. You learned it all after school. 1 year after school, learned more than 10 years of schooling. To be fair, the school I was at wasn't the thing that offered the finances class. I took the finances class online as like an optional credit because my folks forced me to. Like, I would not have taken it. It was not something I needed by any sense. Or at least it wasn't something I needed to graduate. But my folks in like my later years of high school were like, you're gonna take this finances class online and you're gonna like it. You don't get a choice. And I'm like, oh shit, okay, I guess I will. But I'm very thankful for it. Knowing how to manage my own money before I got out of high school. It's let me get away with a lot as I've, you know, grown older. Wait a minute, is this Final Fantasy X, basically? Basically, yes. It's budget rip-off Lord of the Rings Final Fantasy X. Made by EA. EA was like, yo, Square Enix putting in some work. Let's copy their homework and not tell anybody. Weirdly has better VA. actually don't know if I agree. I don't think Final Fantasy X's dub is that bad, because the one scene everybody points to for like bad VA work is actually fantastic VA work. Because the pure cringe the scene is supposed to radiate, that's intentional. It's supposed to be cringe. So, is that really bad VA work at that point? And say what you will about Tidus's dub actor throughout the rest of the game, I don't think the rest of the cast did that bad. I think it was fine. This has a serviceable dub. I wouldn't say it's bad. The problem is the dub work is minimal because there's just not a whole... Okay, to be fair, I'm not watching a lot of the epic scenes, which are obviously all dubbed over by Ian McKellen, a legend. And since I'm not listening to any of those, his dub work's probably fantastic. So, in all fairness, that is a thing. But at least the playable cast, it's fine. It's not bad. I don't think it's any better than average though. Just ignore all yap Morwen does. That's fair, I suppose. You thought Final Fantasy X? Yeah, dude, I actually don't think Final Fantasy X's dub is bad. I actually think it's pretty good. I think there's this general perception that Final Fantasy X's dub is bad because of the one scene everybody can point to. But in context, that was like so obviously intentionally bad, I can't even fault the scene. I don't even think it was bad dub work because it was supposed to be awful. Morwen and Idriel have the same VA. You know, that doesn't surprise me. With how limited the line work is, like with how limited lines, I imagine the script for this, outside of anything Ian McKellen did, was probably really small. And so VA sharing doesn't surprise me. Ghost Stories dub is so bad it's peak. Well, you consider the Ghost Stories dub was the Japanese studio looking at Ghost Stories and going, well, this shit flopped. So when they gave the license to Funimation to do a dub, they pretty much said, hey, Funimation, do whatever the fuck you want. We don't care. This performed really poorly. And so Funimation decided, okay, we're gonna do whatever the fuck we want and make it funny. And so they did. It's an officially licensed abridged series at that point. Truthfully, that's what the Ghost Stories dub is. It is an officially made abridged series licensed by Funimation. That's the reality. Realized very quickly I should have gotten rid of camera for that one. Gross. Was it Funimation? Yes. Early Funimation. No. That was early Funimation that got the Ghost Stories dub. If you go back and listen to that dub, a lot of the people in it are Funimation actors. Well-known today Funimation actors. Go look at the cast. There's a lot of incredibly well-known, even today, Funimation actors in the Ghost Stories dub. Because again, they handed it over to Funimation after it flopped in Japan and just said, do whatever. And so they did. It's actually crazy. But it was because it was a commercial failure in Japan, and so they just didn't care. Oh, I just realized Hadhod's asleep. That's not great. It's okay, I can fix it. Does she have battle haste on? She doesn't. All right, let's do that. I used the wrong thing. God damn it. Whatever. It's still got a kill, I guess. Ugh. Okay, let's wake him up. Hopefully he won't immediately get put back to sleep. Looks like we're fine. Dual axe craft. I wanted to battle haste, but I had already selected the wrong thing. And then she can quickly Valorous haste on Headhud. Headhud can switch to Barithor, and then we're cooking. We'll finally be cooking. I got so distracted by dumb shit. Not that it's a problem, but brain certainly has a hard time multitasking. You fucking ass. The one person that I really would prefer you didn't put to sleep, though apparently it didn't work. She woke back up. Don't know why, but she did. Let's just go ahead and haste Morwen. Oh. Yeah, I know the Ghost Story stuff was like early days of Funimation before they became big. Obviously, Funimation doesn't really exist anymore because they got bought by Sony and Sony decided to consolidate, because of course they did. Shadow Protection also, she doesn't even have it yet. I think she's still like a level away. Maybe 2 levels away, because she doesn't get it till 46. I'm just now learning that one. But she at base has higher protection? Maybe. Oh no. Do I even need? Oh yeah, I do. I do in fact need a heal. You know what? Just because I can. He's gonna get the attack, but I don't actually care. Never mind. No, he's not. I don't know why, but he certainly didn't get to attack. That's pretty weird. I thought for sure he was gonna get an attack there because we woke him up, but apparently not. Very odd. Let's see. No, she has normal shadow resistance. At least right now. It might be due to her gear. So, it could have just been, like, RNG. Random nonsense caused her to wake up immediately. That's my theory. Cause yeah, she's not gonna get the shadow resistance passive until next level up. What is Morwen at? She's learning double attack, so if she doesn't have it, she's not level 41. That should be how that works. She should be close though, right? Oh no, wait, she doesn't learn double attack until 46. Right. Never mind. Wait. I'm kind of surprised that wasn't a battle. Oh, here it is. Ugh. Out of curiosity, Don, have you ever seen this game before? Have you actually not seen it before? No. Ugh. It was ADV Films. Was it really? Maybe a bunch of ADV Films actors went to go work at Funimation. Or was ADV Films like where all the Funimation actors went? Hold on, let me see. Wait. Did ADV Films go on to be High Dive? Is that what I was thinking of? Yeah, because, okay, part of ADV Films went and became High Dive because of Sentai Filmworks. Maybe that's where my preconception that they became Funimation went. Is because they actually got absorbed into Sentai Filmworks, which worked closely alongside Funimation. And a lot of Funimation actors did dub work for Sentai Filmworks as well. Because those were the two big, like, anime companies here in Texas. Because Funimation was over in Flower Mound, and Sentai Filmworks, I think, is in Houston? I think? Which is where ADV was. Yeah, okay. That's what I was actually thinking. I think I was thinking of Sentai Filmworks. Because ADV got, like, absorbed into the now Sentai is owned by AMC. And High Dive as a platform is very slowly dying. I don't know how much longer it's gonna last. But whatever. Uh-huh, yeah, exactly. That's probably what I was actually thinking of. I was mistaking Funimation with Sentai. Because I was talking about this with a family member the other day. The anime dubbing landscape is so wild these days because of remote work. It's largely due to COVID, right? That's what made a lot of like anime dubbing remote work possible. Because it was so weird for a long time. If you wanted to get into anime or game dub work, you pretty much had to live one of two places. You needed to live in LA, which is where a lot of game dubs happened. There was some anime dubs because like A1 Pictures did a lot of like their anime stuff out of LA. Even back then. So they had some kind of anime sphere, but that was where if you wanted to act in games mostly, you had to kind of live in LA. But a lot of anime, largely due to Funimation and Sentai's existence, but I guess mostly Funimation being in Flower Mound, which is like a little bit north of Houston, I think. I don't actually remember exactly. But you pretty much had to live in Houston or LA. Those are the two places to live if you wanted to get like dub work for anime or games. But because of COVID, and especially since, you know, Genshin came in around that time, a lot of outsourced dub works and other, you know, companies have, you know, done a lot of remote dubbing during that time, and so it's not quite as strict. But it was weird that once upon a time, Houston or LA were like the two main places you had to live if you wanted to do like anime dubs or game dubs. The funny thing is Zenless Zone Zero's dub is done here in Texas. At least that's where the company that they hired to do all the agent work, like to actually require the agency they use to do the dub for Zenless Zone Zero is a company here in Texas called Sound Cadence, which was founded by a former / current Funimation actress. And so it's really funny to me about Zenless Zone Zero's dub that there's so many actors in ZZZ that I just know because they're all Texas-based VAs. BRB gotta eat dinner, no worries. Oh no, I should have went to Morrowind. Oops. But yeah, which is wild to me because the new character coming out on Wednesday, Seed. I mentioned this in my Discord, but I lost my mind when the VA for her was revealed via the special program last week. No, 2 weeks ago, like a week and a half ago. Obviously there's no official announcement on who voices her, but I would not mistake that voice ever And it made me want the character so much more just because it's a VA. I've followed and adored her work for a long time. So I became like exponentially more excited about Seed purely because I know her actress. Or, okay, I don't know the actress. I know who the actress is. And I've liked her work for a long time. So. Because I've been listening to her in anime since like 2011 when I first started watching anime like regularly. Because she was one of the most prominent like lady VAs for Funimation and Sentai, to be fair. She voiced a lot of stuff in Sentai Filmworks dubs too. Because she was like main heroine candidate for every harem show of that era. Funnily enough, she was usually in like every harem show they dubbed back then in some way, shape, or form. If not main heroine, usually main cast. And that's how I got my feet in the door watching anime. I watched like nothing but harem shows. Because of course that's what I liked when I was in high school / middle school. Not that it's changed a whole lot. I guess I've expanded, but I still like me a shitty harem show. Let's be real. Not like I've grown out of it. Bruh. Alright, I know what I can do. I'm losing track of what I even want to do during my turns half the time. It's become so head empty, I guess. My brain is slowly shutting off as I play them. Which is making it harder to play, because I'm just like, what am I doing? Duh. You know, I probably have a couple pieces of gear that I haven't equipped yet. Well, let's go ahead and stats Elagos. It's probably the worst possible stat spread imaginable. Not that I care. Considering he's basically my sleep bot at this point anyway. Doesn't really matter. He exists purely to use sleep arrow, so. God damn it. What am I doing? Shit. Yo, he still doesn't have boots. You know what? Isn't this just worse than what I'm using? I mean, it's got some pretty decent resistances. It's got a significant amount less armor, but the stats aren't bad, and those resistances are kind of good. Oh, it hurts. The only thing this really has going for it is the extra armor. Yeah, I'm gonna put on the other one. Oh no, I think I want those resistances more than I want the armor. That makes more sense. Because typically, in an RPG, base armor is weighted less than resistance to damage types. Despite the fact that this game functions in a very bizarre manner. Read through the rules. None stated that you can't take a shit while you watch. You're taking a dude. Power to you. What's up, Apollo? Welcome to stream. Even if you are watching on the can, I respect it. You know what? Hold on, wait. I can at least put 2 of these guys to sleep. God damn it. Because of course. That's fine. Can I get rid of him immediately? Maybe. Probably not. Let's just switch to Hadhod. We can fix this. Spirit powers, endure flame. Bomb, 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 bomb. Oh, I know what I can do. Spirit powers. Go ahead and Valorous Haste on Elagos. And then I don't think I can kill this guy in one turn. At least not with Morrowind. But that's okay. You know what? Let's just battle haste. Fuck it. I won't even worry about trying to kill him right this second. It's gonna take 2 turns at least. So I might as well just be more prepared. Edoras, let's use Company Might to increase her damage. For anyone who's joining us relatively recently, I just want to point out, if battles look weird and I'm like not just killing stuff with everybody, just to give you an idea of what I'm actually doing right now, Morrowind is significantly behind in EXP since she joined recently. So I am trying as best I can to give her all the killing blows to increase the amount of EXP she hit. I have her running around as the overworld character for the bonus EXP from like quest objectives as well. But I'm going through battles in a way that allows her to do most of the killing shots, just in an effort to close the gap in EXP between her and the rest of the party. Because I was probably relatively over leveled when she joined. Because it feels like it's super easy to over level in this, even accidentally. And I just want her to catch up. And she's getting to the point where she's competent enough to kill most things. So hey, whatever works. Granted, it does make battles overall a bit slower. Because I'm obviously not, you know, just killing things as quickly as I can. But whatever. Sure, Dispel, go for it. Get the extra Shadowcraft EXP. I don't even know how close she is to learning the next Shadowcraft thing. I would have laughed if that missed. I love how I finally found the winning strategy to defeat those Urukai captains, and then we haven't seen another one since. I'm only slightly annoyed that it seems I figured out how to kill them effectively on the literal last one we see. It's only mildly annoying. I mean, it's kind of awkward, but sure, whatever. That's right, I guess he lost a decent amount of speed and dex from me switching those belts. Also, I never actually pulled the winch on the other side, apparently. I just forgot. Oops. I walked over here, grabbed the chest, and then ran away from the winch. Good job. Whoa! Alright. With that, we should be able to run back through. I guess I could save real quick just for the heal. I feel like the save points for me at this point are just a free heal and not even really a means to save my progress. I could care less about the progress being saved unless it's at the end of stream. But the free heal is always nice. Okay, there's only like 2 more winches, perhaps? Maybe? Felt pretty dumb after I walked past this way initially and then was like, where do I go? Why can't I figure out the correct direction? Ah. Well, this should lead up another hill to another winch, and then I think that'll be the last one we need before, like, proper progression. Seems about right. Yo! A new axe for Morrowind. That should be huge. We definitely need a better one. So, the multiplier is now times 29. It's still only plus 3 damage per level, though. It does give her an additional point in strength. It's still better than what she's using. We take it. We'll see how much of a difference the slight ×3 extra multiplier works. I'm pretty sure I can't put any of these guys to sleep. God damn it. Well, fine. We can test out our new strat. Ouch. As soon as I get a turn. So, I do need Elagast in. Despite the fact we can't sleep any of these guys, there is a way I can deal with this. Just a little bit. Let's go Bowcraft, Crippling Strike on him. Let's hope I don't miss. Missing is a bit of an issue I find myself with the Uruk-hai Scout Captain specifically. You know, since I don't anticipate actually being able to hit this guy, maybe I should get rid of the Orc Raider Captain first. Or maybe I should slow him down. 'Cause honestly, I feel like if I tried to crippling shot the captain, I would just miss. That's normally what happens. Let's switch to Idril. We're going to Spirit Power, swap out Elaga. I'm gonna go ahead and put Hadhod in so he can use a buff real quick and get out of combat like as quickly as possible. Endure Flame, that gives him another relatively quick turn. And then let's see if the accuracy on Uruk-hai Bane is actually better than average, or if I just got really lucky that other time. Oh, the problem is she is in a health range in which the counter could very well kill her. Whatever, we risk it anyway. I want to test this more than anything else. The accuracy might be higher than normal. She's definitely dead. But the accuracy on the Bane skill might actually be higher than it normally is. Okay, we do run into problem in that Idril is not getting a turn soon. So let's taunt bro here. Just so he'll attack Barathor a bit. Yo, I can't taunt more than one person. That's fine. Fuck it. I don't want to use any buffs until we bring Morrowind back up. That's right. Me just recklessly letting her die kind of came back to bite me, though. I don't know what I expected. I probably could have guessed that would happen, especially since I knew that doing that was gonna kill her. All right, first things first, battle haste. And then go ahead and company might. Maybe I should have used the accuracy buff first. Whatever, doesn't matter. Too late now. The accuracy buff probably might have been smarter. We might have been able to finish off that captain like right now. Go ahead and haste herself. So she can haste everybody else faster. And have more turns for healing and all that nonsense. Yo, fights where I can't just put everybody to sleep and insta-win kind of suck. I hate being not able to just cheese the fight. How dare they make me fight them for real? Morrowind isn't in danger unless he counters her. Which could be an issue, but we're gonna see what happens anyway. Oh wait, I can do this. Oh, she's stunned. Son of a bitch. A lot of good hasting her does when she's stunned, but whatever. Fine. I know what I'm doing. Oh wait, can I do this? Let's do friendly. And then I can haste Barathor because he's still missing a haste. And then I can remove this stun. Honestly, healing might be a better option rather than hasting Barithor, but whatever. It'll be fine. Oh, she's gonna get another turn before the enemies anyway. So, no, she's not. That's a lie. She flew way out of the turn order there. Okay, that may have been an issue. I probably should have healed. I guess I could also have used oh, and I can do this. Let's use, hold on, leadership. Let's go stand fast so we don't get stunned. Oh, I know what I should do. Check it. Can we go double attack? Oh god, that's expensive. I mean, I knew that, but ugh. Can I actually afford both of these? I think I can. Yeah, I can. Perfect. I have just enough AP for this. Hopefully that'll prevent any unceremonious deaths out of nowhere. I'm not sure that prevented a death or not, but maybe. Ouch. We still might lose somebody here. No, because they went for that. She can't even get stunned. She's immune. Get wrecked, loser. Huge. Funnily enough, it didn't actually help that much, but whatever. Company resistant. Sure, just so I don't get hit by the spell again. And now we can finally... Okay, this went a lot worse than it needed to, purely because I got kind of greedy. If I had just done that like several turns ago, it wouldn't have been so dangerous. Oops. Or I could have also last gasped. That would have been nice. Instead of... I could have... Instead of doing Fellowship Grace and Royal Grace, I probably should have last gasped and Royal Grace, because that would have made it very, very difficult to actually kill us. Whatever. I'm just gonna grab some old Toby. He needs more AP, so I'm gonna try and keep it simple. So, does this just hit every time or what? Yeah. With the accuracy buff, that spell is absolutely the way to go. But with damaging shield on, she takes a lot of counter damage. I don't even really think it's considered counter damage. It's just like self-inflicted because damaging shield. I don't know. Oh crap, I'm almost maxed on old Toby. Maybe I should make some Lembus instead. Bye-bye. Yeah, that's better damage than we had. Sheesh. Not great. Not great. Boop. King's Foil, King's Foil, King's Foil. Good enough. All right, well that took longer than I thought. Oh, there's that wasn't even a scripted battle. That was just a random battle too. Yikes. I guess I could have guessed that by the fact that we could run from it. Also, fuck, it's another Urukai. We can't put the Urukai to sleep, as far as I can tell. Urukai, for whatever reason, do not seem to get left. We can put the Wildman to sleep, though. You know what? Actually, since... Hold on. Since Idriel's gonna get a turn, we can at least put the one guy who's gonna attack soon asleep. Assuming this hits. But at least it hit the one guy I needed it to. And now she can Spirit Power Valorous Haste on him. And we're gonna see if Urukai Bane allows Morrowind to just one hit this other Urukai, even with no buffs. No buffs, Uruk Bane with the new weapon is still not quite enough to kill. Darn. It was worth a shot, I guess. You know what? I'm gonna try and put the other guy to sleep first. Is this gonna kill that Uruk? Yes, it is. Oops. Oops! That wasn't part of the plan. Not that it matters. That just means we're not gonna take any damage while I screw around and manipulate the turn order. I can Valorous Haste on him. We switch in Morrowind. Have her murder a guy. The next turn switch in Barithor. Have Barithor buff. Actually, I could probably do something even more fun than that. I know what I can do. I can wrap this up super quick. Switch in Barithor. It won't quite be like the EXP min-maxing or whatever, but it will instantly end the fight. Range of the Maiden. Does it still count as his kill or is it count as hers, I wonder? Also, Barithor ran out of AP. From the looks of it, it still counted as Morwind's kill. Pretty nice. So with that move, it doesn't count as Barithor's kill. It will count as whoever got the killing blow still, which is pretty cool. She got her new skill off of that, right? Yeah. Well, I just wasn't sure if it counted as Barithor's final blow because he's the one who used the skill that caused them to attack. That's the only reason I was curious. Because technically, Morrowind didn't do anything. It was Barithor telling her to attack, so... I don't think I had prior tested what that meant for... I didn't know if that counted as his killing blow or hers, I guess. But it obviously counts as hers, because she's the one who got the bonus EXP. Okay, he doesn't have any AP, so I'm gonna have to do this a couple times. Okay, old Toby gives a lot more AP than I thought. Oh, also we've got new gear. Iron Greaves. Yeah, it checks out. Items are based off of spirit. Oh, I see. Is that only in battle or outside of battle too? Because outside of battle, you can only use it on self. Both. Oh, okay. Because outside of battle, you can't pick who uses it on who. They just use it on themselves automatically. Because it's whoever's in the main, you know, the menu or whatever. But like... Old Toby specifically seems to heal a lot more AP than it does HP. Is what I've noticed. Regardless of who uses it. I have party items. Yeah, but using those out of battle seems wasteful. Especially since I can't replenish those. Right now. And I've got boatloads of King's Foil, Lembas, and the Leafs. Because I know we've got the... Is it the packet? No, it's satchels. Yeah. Satchels! I haven't needed to use these. Yet. Or is it maybe the leaves? Whatever. Same difference. They're party items. I saw them earlier. But my whole point is using them out of battle feels wasteful. HP's also a bigger number. Fair enough. It's not really that important. I don't use items to heal inside of battle anyway. Got me green leaves that make me more spirited. Damn. Yep. That's me. Yo, it's better than a little blue vial that makes you more spirited. That you can use infinitely. Actually, no, wait. Was it leaves in Dragon Quest 8? What was the thing in Dragon Quest 8 that just allowed you to fill up your psych gauge? Anyone know what I'm talking about? I don't think I ever actually crafted the damn thing. I got through post game without it. But there was that one, like, item you could craft in Dragon Quest 8 that you could just use to instantly, like, fill out someone's tension meter. That's right. It was the tension meter, not psych. Dude, it's been a lot. Dude, it's not even been a year since I played DQ8, and I can't remember shit. Why is that gate over there still closed? I bet that's going to be progression after we finish up this boss. Because I think this is where we take out Grima. Also, Helm's Deep is already unlocked in the list. Despite not having gone there yet. Yeah, we're gonna beat the shit out of Grima, and then we're moving on to Helm's Deep. Sounds good to me. I saved, right? Yeah, I saved. We're chilling. Also, I wasted the restoratives.
Once again.
We didn't even...
But now the worm is here with us. Tell me, Grima, why do you betray your kind? Is it for wealth? Power? Subservience to Saruman?
That is a lie. Saruman the White has ever been our friend and ally.
His voice saps the will. He used it to gain entrance.
Yes, he obeys my will. You do not, Gondorian.
Fell sorcery works here, my friend.
Perhaps if I slay your servant, I shall find my freedom.
Whoa! There was Saruman voice. Oh boy! I wonder if this is gonna be the first boss to actually give me a challenge. My expectations are low. Please tell me this works. I can't tell. I didn't see the visual effect. It didn't say immune, at least. Well, that one missed. Oh, well. I missed. Let's use Idriel back. Go ahead and have her instantly use Valorous Haste on Elagos so he can GTFO, because he's got a huge turn weight if I don't get him out of there. Let's bring in Hadhod for one turn and have him use Mountain Shield just to prevent damage while I'm still kind of switching people in and out. Let's go ahead and have her use... I'm gonna assume we can't paralyze these guys, so I'm just gonna go ahead and Uric Bane, and oh god, that thing has so much health. Whatever, we'll make it work. Oh, dude, the damage is awful. Oh, that's painful. Holy! Is the crappy stat spread finally gonna bite me in the ass? Is this where it happened? Where I finally regret my haphazard stat choices? It might be. Yo, fuck you. He can give me the suck? That's cheating. Okay, we need Hadhod to get turn before I start actually making my way towards potentially winning this fight. I don't think we're in a position where we would lose in any sense, but this is certainly the most challenging I've seen an enemy I didn't realize that cured all negative effects too. Wow. Okay, cool. Works for me. You guys can fuck off. Is that a stun? What does that even do? I guess it gives her damage over time? I can't tell. Oh, she just can't haste herself. Oh, that's weird. Is that Loki? Yeah. It's Grima. Grima Wormtongue, the one guy in Lord of the Rings who was Saruman's little bitch boy. Surely I can poison him, right? Yeah, poisoning works. Fuck you! Dude, just as she gets a turn, too. Eat my ass. What an asshole. Oh, no, wait. I can fix this. Do I already have Company Might? No, I did not put Company Might on yet. Well, that means this is gonna suck a little bit more than usual, but it'll work, hopefully. I can make it better eventually. Oh yeah, that's pretty bad. At least it'll give her a turn to use the suck. Bonk. Oh. Nah, I'm just gonna over damage. We're gonna continue on the path of trying to make them all take periodic damage. Ah, shit. That's okay. Spirit powers? Let's just heal Barrett-Thor first. I guess I could have used a more powerful heal. Oh, maybe I should have hasted. Use steal on him. I'll think about it. Oh, god damn it. Not a fan! Oh god! Thank god their AI sucks! Trying to think if there's a way I can do this without using an item. Because obviously, using an item would make this easy. Oh no, we're fine. I have a plan. Unless Barrett-Thor is taking periodic damage. If he gets a turn, will he just fall over? Potentially. All right, never mind. I'm gonna at least heal Barrett-Thor. I don't trust that he'll actually live. He would have totally died. All right, good. That was the correct decision. So now I can use last gas to buy me more time. Sweet. All right, we can fix this. I'm actually kind of impressed she regened enough AP to use this. But suddenly, it doesn't look so bad. Okay, she didn't actually get to poison this guy. Because she missed. All right. And then with that, I can do Royal Grace. Have I still not used company might? I just realized. I still, oh no, I did. Okay, company might is active, so we do at least have that. All right, we're chilling. And then poison wounds. Does this actually work? Can Grima be poisoned? Well, not if I miss. All right, the fight is finally turning around. I can start hasting us. 'Cause once everybody's hasted, it's not gonna be so bad. Oh, I bet that's what that debuff did. It just prevented you from casting. By technicality. I guess that one act skill for Morwen counted as casting. Oh, Morwen's dead. Ah, dude. No, wait. I have last gasp. She's fine. Let's go. I completely forgot that I put that on somehow. Does she have a damage debuff on her though? She does. Don't worry, I can fix that. Otherwise, she's gonna die next turn, right? If we Shield of Courage, she's safe. Nah. She's fine. I was thinking about that also. It's why I checked. And then... boom, another big heal. I probably need to reapply last gasp soon. It's gonna run out. Did you not? Dude, oh, that's the worst. Now she can't do shit. I'm pretty sure that's what Ropes of Shadow does. It prevents you from casting. I can fix that with Shield of Courage, though. I did not expect Shield of Courage to come in handy. Yeah, Spirit Lock prevents casting. The funny thing is it prevents Morwen from using like Battle Haste, which is an Axecraft skill, but it counts as a spirit move. It's weird. It's not as simple as like can't use spirit move like spells. It's weird. Yeah. It's not just spirit craft. Like it doesn't just prevent her from using spirit and the dwarf from using spirit. If used on Morwen, for example, like I said, it removes battle haste, which is weird. Use that item and steal with her. What? Oh no! Morwen got all her AP soaked. Hold on, what's she doesn't have any AP. That's kind of annoying. She didn't get the regen. So, at least not yet. So, if that's the case, I'll just regular attack some dude. Also, he's no longer poisoned. Sad. Disappointment. Spirit powers. Let's go ahead and haste Morwen now. She's the only one of us that wasn't hasted. Oh, crap. Should I not have done that? No, Barrethor gets a turn. I think Last Gasp ran out, right? Yeah, Last Gasp is no longer in effect. Therefore, I'm going to reapply it. Just to prevent accident. Thank God the enemy targeting is turbo ass. I'd be in a lot more trouble more regularly if it wasn't. Well, I can do this. You know what? Let's do this. Hold on. Let's go ahead and Frenzy. And then I'm going to have her heal everybody's debuffs, despite the fact that they're constantly reapplying the debuffs. I'm going to do this anyway. Just because. And then heal. Oh, jeez. And rip Barathor's AP. Big failure. Well, fuck you. And fuck you. Stunning cleave. We're gonna have to test out if that one actually worked here. Sense of flesh. Oh no. Uh-oh. If I use company resistance, we're gonna take a whole lot less damage from that too. Leadership, he still can't he still can't do it. Oh no. The regen, it's not happening. It's gonna take a few turns. Oops, I attacked the wrong person, I think. Whatever, doesn't matter. Dual axe craft. Let's see. Does this actually wreck his turn order? Let's see if we can make this guy chill the fuck out. I can't tell. It still looks like it doesn't. I don't actually think that works. I think these guys can't be slowed down. Oh no, it totally worked. Never mind. I stand corrected. Let's do company resistance. Oh, I could have used company rally too. I still haven't company rallied yet either. But at least if he uses black speech, we're no longer. Oh wait. Oh, it's an actual stun. I thought it was like a delay move, but it's an actual stun. Oh, okay. That's actually better than I thought. I didn't realize it was an actual stun move. Very nice. Spirit powers. Let's use. Should I just heal it? Potentially? Why not? So how much less damage do we take now that I have company resistance on? Like 200 less per person? It cut it down by like a third. Not bad. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, what? Oh, it's probably because she was like near full health already. Did Morwen not get the heal from that for some reason? That's weird. Oh, maybe she had a debuff on. Maybe it was just negated by debuff. I have no idea what's going on with that. Potentially. Company rally, because I haven't used that one yet. Yeah. Another buff. Yo, was Grima still poisoned? No. Yes. Yes, he is actually. I'm gonna go ahead and poison this bro again. I don't. Does that remove stuns? Nope. Slowly but surely, the fight is turning like heavily in my favor. I've got one more debuff I can remove, I guess. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Just prevent Morwen from taking extra damage when her turn comes around. And now, Morwen doesn't actually have a whole lot to do. I guess I could steal AP from Grima. I'm not even sure it matters that much, but I'll do it anyway. Dual axe craft, and now I can use battle haste finally on herself. Make her go even faster. And now that he doesn't have a whole lot to do, he's back to crafting drugs. Bruh. Monk. Yeah, that's right. This game gives you so many tools to make things not that difficult. Gonna be real. Oh, I didn't mean to use that on him. Fuck. Oops. Let's have a do-over on that. Morwin, try that again, but on the correct target. It's totally player error there, but still. I'm not even sure this is necessary. Dude might have just keeled over from poison next turn anyway. Hold on. What are the items? Where are my items at? Okay, yeah, let's make an old Toby. All right, now that the ads are down and I'm fully buffed, I guess I can use steel. Oh, I see. Yeah, just continue crafting. I don't even care. Gotta work our way towards that elven medicine. Now, what am I gonna do with you? What is your plan? Just make it more impossible to kill us? Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's the new plan. It's just gonna make it even harder to kill us. Not that we're even gonna get close anymore, probably at this point. Oh no, all of her AP, it's gone, you monster. How could you? Now no one has any AP. Oh, I bet I could, yeah, capture strength. See what happens when I do that. Probably nothing. Wait. Oh, that doesn't last the whole fight? Oops. Oops. I probably should have guessed that doesn't last the whole time. Oh no! My buffs, they're going to run out. All right, let me fix the issue we're having. Today I learned if you're in fight long enough, Fellowship Grace actually runs out. Oops. God, I wonder if a bunch of the buffs actually run out eventually. It wouldn't surprise me, I guess. If they did just last forever, it would be as broken as I think it is, which is pretty broken. For the lulz, I'm gonna steal SP from him again, or AP, whatever. Give me all that AP you stole back. Fuck you. You dick. Well, that didn't help. Take a nap. Oh, I guess I could equip the item literally in combat. Not that I'm going to, but I could. Bonk! Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, well, okay. Him getting the killing blow wasn't actually the plan, but whatever, sure. It's only 3,000 extra XP. Whoa! Elstone of Pure Light. I'm gonna have to see what that is.
The courtesy of this hall has
There's gonna be a lightcraft skill. Guys.
He crawls away.
Good job, idiot.
Power here is broken.
So is much of Snowborn. But what survives is because of you.
Oh boy, are we gonna get another smooch?
I owe you much. We cannot tarry here. We must reach the.
We gonna make the elf jealous? No. All right, well, during that fight, my break alarm went off and I could really use a bathroom break. So as soon as I nab the chests around the room, I'm gonna save and then take break, and then we'll look at all the new gear we got when I get back. Also, purely to confirm my suspicion, because it should be in the skill menu right now, if true. It is totally a lightcraft skill. God, I'm kind of actually annoyed that I was right. I really didn't want more crafting to deal with, but whatever. All right, I'll be RB you guys. I'll catch you back in like 3 minutes. All right. Ugh. Nailed it. I'm back, by the way. All right, let's look through my gear. I wonder what light crafting even is. It's the first ability was Gift of Galadriel, which makes me think it's gonna be a bunch of spirit healing type shit. Did I not just equip that on Morrowind? Hello? Welcome back. I'm back. Thanks. Appreciate it. Shit, Lord. Thanks, Dad. Finally come back with the milk, did you? Hello? Did I not just equip it? Oh, Jesus Christ. I've somehow failed to equip this twice. What is happening? Okay, now I'm in the Elfcraft. There we go. I hate the way elf stones work. Unequipping and equipping them is way more of a hassle than it needs to be. I failed to do this twice before succeeding. Jesus Christ. That only requires 5 uses. You're actually joking. You can break this game so easily. So, for reference, I realized between streams that with these crafting abilities, if you learn them, you do learn them permanently. You won't gain EXP for the crafting ability if you use them without the stone equipped, but you do learn these permanently. So using Gift of Galadriel 5 times on every character would give every character in the roster a permanent greater healing ability. The fuck? No, I did. It increases their max HP pool. No, I saw that earlier. Don't worry. I just... What the... And you can get Drained Spirit for everybody? Oh my fucking lord. What is this game? Who thought that was a good idea? Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah. Okay. Blinding light. Oh, I'm sure. I bet it's just the what was it? The Gandalf. It's probably some Gandalf skill that just instantly lowers all accuracy for the entire enemy team. Yeah, I kind of got the gist of that from the name. Holy. No, okay, you just came back. I'll re-explain. It's a stun. Are you serious? So, I'll reiterate for anyone who wasn't around or is just now coming back to this nonsense I have discovered. So, we got the Lightcraft Stone. And I found out between streams, I was mentioning earlier today, with any of these crafting abilities, if you learn any of these abilities, you do get them permanently, even after unequipping the stone. So with this new light stone, we can teach people a greater heal, a way to increase the max health, the way to revive, Everyone can use a haste spell for some reason. You can put Post to sleep. Yeah, sure. Well, that's whatever. Everyone can learn Drain Spirit now because of this stupid ass thing. And apparently they've got Blinding Light, which, if I recall, this is like a Gandalf ability. It doesn't say it's a stun, but I wouldn't be surprised. This is, though. This immobilizes enemy and does damage. This is insane. So I can just teach all of this shit to literally everybody if I wanted. Wait, this stacks? Are you serious? Dude, this game... Yeah, they're... I don't... Wow. That's about all I have to say. Just wow. Because I haven't really messed with Shadowcraft much. But yeah, they've also got Drain Health. I could do that. Black Speech was literally what Grima was using against us. The, like, AoE spirit thing. You could also use Wheel of Fire. Oh, man. All right. I'm not gonna mess with those right now, but Jesus Christ, bro. This actually nutty. What even? Okay, weird side tangent that this reminds me of. That's the game I've been thinking of. That has the exact same skill system as this. Oh shit, it just occurred to me. You know what game has the, like, exact same, practically, like, skill progression system, or at least something very similar? Fucking Lost Dimension. That's a PS3 Atlas game. It's on Steam as well. It has a bunch of investigative nonsense for folks who like Danganronpa and things, but the skill system in that reminds me of this, to an extent. Especially with the way the elf stones work. Because, like... in Lost Dimension, as you lose party members over the course of the story for plot reasons that I won't get into here, when you kick out a party member, you get like a remnant of their existence in the form of a weird crystal thing that you can equip on other party members. That then allows those other party members to use the skills they learned, and in certain instances learn like crazy combo abilities that they otherwise could not use. It's a little bit different, but it feels like Lost Dimension has something in a similar sphere. I guess in that one, it's less about using the skill over and over, and it might be like level up specifically, but the progression path is very you choose type skill trees. Maybe that's what I've been thinking of this entire time when I was thinking of a similar progression system. Fuck the weeb soldier. Look. You mean the initial guy that you have to kick out of your party? His localization's great. Dude, should I poll this? Do PS3 games count as retro? This is important for the Star Ocean when Star Ocean comes back too. Do we consider Xbox 360 and PS3 retro games at this point? I vote yes. Because if we do, Lost Dimension could also count as a Retro Monday game. PS4 is already considered retro. Really? I know some people say retro is a vibe rather than like just the number of years, so I don't know. But anyways, that opens up some options. I could definitely use a Lost Dimension replay though. That would be a fun Retro Monday game. I adore that game, and I need to show it to more people, because anybody who doesn't know about it needs to know about it. It's honestly way better than it has any right to be, despite being like kind of awful in a lot of ways. I know I'm not really selling it, but you'll get what I'm talking about when I stream it again. Anyway. You got that game on Steam and it's absolute jank, but do it. Dude, I love that game. That game is actually fantastic despite being kind of ass. Which again, doesn't really sell it, but
I hope this road proves safer
good stuff.
than these villages.
No part of this land is safe while Saruman schemes in Orthanc.
We must not delay. If my family took this trail, they are in great peril.
Don't care if it's awful. You don't have to play it when you stream it. True. To be fair, Eldra, you've seen it before. It's been some time. But I think I've streamed Lost Dimension at least once. A long time ago. But I definitely did. I remember it specifically because I don't know who all here remembers him. Eldra probably does. But if you remember Asian Anime Dude, he was a regular a long time ago. He still pops in occasionally. He's a lot busier these days. But Asian Anime Dude, he, funnily enough, when I first streamed Lost Dimension, he had never heard of Lost Dimension. But he's someone who likes Danganronpa and Zero Escape and all those kind of games. And JRPGs as well. He found out about the game through me and immediately bought it and started playing it himself when I was streaming it because of the way the game's story works. And it was totally up his wheelhouse. He enjoyed it, which is funny.
Yes, Dunharrow and Helm's Deep still harbor ancient treasures.
What remains there is meant for others, she-elf. It is not your affair.
Hold your hate, both of you.
I'm holding it. I'm holding my hate.
This belongs to my mother. I know it from childhood. Mother said it kept the Lord of the Nazgul away. Father always laughed at that. I fear now I enter their tomb.
Or perhaps ours, lady. The wargs await us.
Oh, well, that was an abrupt transition. No warning, huh? Just suddenly wargs? Okay, cool. I stopped holding my hate. Is that okay? She didn't give me permission to release my hate. Indoor flame, because I can. Is Idriel even? Yeah, she's right there. All right, let's go ahead and Valorous Haste on Eligo. I'm not even gonna bother farming Spirit Craft or Light Craft rather immediately. I might do it off stream at some point. Maybe. Admittedly, I kind of toned down the amount of off stream I plan on doing for the future. But if it comes down to a point in which it feels like I need it or I've learned all the other shit, maybe. But I'm in no hurry at the moment. Oh, these things don't even have that much HP. I never looked at the new gear. I totally forgot when I came back. So let me do that. She's not even using the fancy schmancy axe we stole. But yeah, retro anything 3 generations past. That's fair enough. Like I said, 3 generations past. That's kind of when I was thinking why PS3 might not necessarily be considered though. If we think of it in terms of years though, and how the generations have been rolling out more slowly, I guess. I don't know. At least when we're talking like console generation. By the way, new Rune Factory, really fun. Nice. Fair enough. Shame I don't have a Switch 2. At least I'm assuming that was a Switch 2 exclusive, right? Nope. Oh, wait. Did it come out on the regular Switch as well? Switch 1, 2, and Steam. Oh. I'll think about it. Part of me wants to see if that one comes to PSN, but Rune Factory 5 never did, and it makes me sad. Maybe PS5. Yeah, we'll have to wait on that one. Rune Factory 5 is probably never coming to PS5, which makes me sad. But I guess we'll see. I have been using my Switch recently. Since I picked back up 3 Houses, and I've been playing through that. Though, instead of playing either of the new stories that I haven't done, I'm of course playing through Crimson Flower for the umpteenth time. God, I hate me. Picks up 3 Houses. Surely I'll do the Claude or Dimitri route this time, right? Picks Edelgard again. Oops. I've beaten 3 Houses like 5 times, guys. 3 times for Crimson Flower and 2 times for Silver Snow. God, I hate me. I'm the worst. You beat it twice in succession? You mean 3 Houses or the fucking Rune Factory? Oh, I'm assuming you mean 3 Houses. Yeah, that's fair. You binged like 80 hours of it. Yeah, that'll do it. Right. Gear. As soon as I spin these stat points, we gotta look at gear. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Do not nearly... I know. My brain just... I don't know why that was a thought that occurred, despite how improbable it is. Improbable, I guess, is the actual word I was looking for, not unprobable. But whatever. You get the point. Yo, it's a thigh plate. Does it actually change? Yeah, it does. It changes the thigh plate. That's kind of funny. I don't know why that's humorous to me. That one of her armor pieces is literally a band on her thigh. Huh? How much better than what she's using is this? Significantly better. Oh, I see. Well, that's a damage increase. Holy fuck. So it goes from times 29 to times 49, and then also +3 to +5. Her damage is gonna skyrocket from where it was. Sheesh. Are there any other gear I missed? Yes, he's got a new chainmail chest piece, which is quite a bit better than what he was using. Let's go! I sure hope I'm going the correct direction. I've already kind of lost track of which way we came in from. Crap. We can at least put 3 of these guys to sleep, assuming we hit. I guess I could guarantee by doing Frenzy and then double Sleep Arrow. Maybe I should do this more often, because it's not like he has any other job. Yeah, we already missed one. The guarantee was absolutely necessary. Especially when there's so many, I might as well. Very good. Obviously can't put that guy to sleep, but that's fine. Idriel, you need to make sure Elagos goes immediately, because he needs to get the frick out of my party right now. Yeah, let's go. Hadhod, use Indoor Flame, because you can. for no reason in particular. And then I'm gonna have Morwyn murder the one guy who's awake. Surely this will be actually insane, right? He'll just fall over with a quick double cleave to his face. Yeah, that's pretty good. You know, just casual 4,000 damage, no biggie. Unbuffed 4,000 damage, by the way. Not even buffed. It's just, oh yeah, casual 4,000, because, you know, why not? How is it now that it's buffed? Yeah, casual, nearly 6,000. Yeah, that checks out. Now she'll have a much easier time catching up, huh? Also, I don't think I switched around passives for some folks that needed to switch their passives, but whatever. It's kind of late. Don't worry about that now. They're probably already learning the next one. You only skipped Dimitri path? Fair enough. Like I said, I have played that game several times, and for whatever reason, every time I go back to it, I constantly find myself just picking the Black Eagles over and over. Claude who? Dimitri who? Only Black Eagles. Just jam it directly down my throat, the Black Eagles routes. It's your first house. This is my only house. And you romance Bernadetta? Nice. I think I romanced technically everybody once, and then the actual one that was saved on the file. So I romanced everybody technically just to see the event and log it in the support log. But I think the one I actually stuck with was Edelgard the first time through. Whose name you forgot? Who else has purple hair? That's also lady. Petra, maybe? Petra has purple hair. I think those are the only two I can think of that are ladies. You went for Dorothea first? Also totally fair. Dorothea's great. Me going harem route. Dude, if that was possible in 3 houses, absolutely. Unfortunately, it's not. And then Bernadetta second run? Oh, I see. Fair enough. Dorothea is pretty great. She was one of my favorites my first time through. She's still one of my favorites, don't get me wrong, but I just know definitely my first time through, she was one I was quite fond of. So did I actually goof in the passives department? Did I mess up forgetting to switch some passives around? No, actually I think we're just in time. Maybe. Let's see where Barrethor's at. Oh yeah, sweet. We're at the point in which I can select a new one. Get a Athelian mine. Why not? What about Had Hud? He can learn a new one. Increase his armor. That's probably not bad. Sure, more armor. Why not? And then I don't remember if. Let's see, Idriel, where are you at? Passives. Okay, yeah, she needs another one. Let's learn. Yeah, dodge mastery. Sure. I'm not actually sure that matters that much. So he's gonna get a new one. He can get, yeah, the increased AP pool. Actually, you know what? Increase effectiveness of crippling shot. Maybe I should have gotten that one earlier. Skills. Is she finally able to? She has not quite gotten double attack yet. Like, okay. Was playing Fembyleth first run, so no burn romance, but Dorothy was possible. Ah, okay. Perhaps, yeah, I think so. I don't really remember who's possible on. I'm not sure I've ever done a proper Fembyleth run. I think I always pick Guy Byleth. So I've never had the luxury of just instant recruiting Sylvain. That stupid bastard. Fucking Sylvain, bro. If you're fembilith and you invite him to join your house, he's just like, yes, please, mommy. I'll join. Sign me the fuck up. But if you're male bilith, you gotta like level up your reason and shit. What a guy. I think he died the most in your run. Fair enough. Funnily enough, the playthrough I'm doing now, though, I think is my first proper playthrough I've done with the Cindered Shadows characters available through the story. Because Three Houses was a weird one for me. I had to take a really long break, which is why I'm kind of glad I'm coming back to it. The reason I stopped screwing around in Three Houses is I did like my first 2 playthroughs of Three Houses, and then all the DLC dropped. So Cindered Shadows came like after I was already like 2 maybe even, yeah, like 2 playthroughs deep at least. And with how much stuff Cindered Shadows adds, facility-wise, and all the supports with Yuri and all the other 3, I wanted to take a break so I could properly do some playthroughs with them like present, so I could see their supports. And so this is the first time when I'm playing it now that I'm actually seeing some of the Ashen Wolves supports, which is kind of fun. That's been the most exciting part of the playthrough I'm doing right now, is I'm actually getting to see the Ashen Wolves supports. I hadn't seen most of them. That's actually kind of a spoiler. I'm not gonna say that, but there's some interesting stuff in those supports is all I'll say that I had no idea about, which is cool. Specifically in some of the Ashen Wolves like relationships to other characters. Like Yuri, I won't say anything specific, just to be clear, because I don't want to actually spoil it, but Yuri has a specific past with one of the Black Eagles that I had no idea about. And it's really neat. So for anyone who knows, you know. I won't say it, and I hope you won't either. Don't spoil it. But supports are cool. I honestly, like, I realized too, as I'm playing this time, that I play Fire Emblem for the story and the support conversations. I realized this time especially, I actually don't like Fire Emblem gameplay, like, at all. I actually do not like the tactical gameplay whatsoever. I definitely only enjoy the more recent Fire Emblem games for the story and support conversations. I find more often than not, I want to just auto battle my way through every mission, so I have to engage with it as little as possible, because I actually don't think I like the gameplay at all. Oops. No wonder I only started liking Fire Emblem when Awakening came out, where they added casual mode. It's also no wonder I have zero desire to go back and play any of the other ones. Unfortunately, we can't put any of these guys to sleep. And so I'm just gonna do my best to murder the captain immediately. Bye. Yeah, that's right. So I thought, loser. Fuck you. Holy shit, that's big damage. Spirit powers. I'm gonna haste herself because she's gonna be needing to Valorous haste a lot of other party members to just cycle through people fast. Ah. I'm sorry, I'm still kind of sniffly despite the fact I took allergy meds during my first break. Elga. I'm gonna go ahead and just use one crippling strike. Crippling shot, rather. And then I'm gonna go ahead and switch to Hadhod. Have him use a thing real quick. Indoor Flame. And then we can Valorous Haste on Elagos to bring back in Morwen to one-shot the Uruk. Oh, that's the first instance of capture lag I've seen today. As previously mentioned, I do have another capture card coming in the mail soon. Sometime this week. So hopefully all of the capture hiccups will stop once that comes in. It should be sometime this week, I think. So I should have the new capture card by next week. So I should be able to just OHKO this guy. Badonk. And then if Hadhod could get a turn real quick. I guess technically he's gonna get a turn really soon, but I'm gonna go ahead and do this anyway, just to speed it up a little bit. Also, all allergies is true. My allergies are still being a bitch. Big fact. Fate Extra is still going to be a Retro Monday game at some point too. For anyone who was wondering about that. I want it to be a Retro Monday game. I just don't know when I'm actually going to get to it. Eventually. It's on my planned list. Luckily, Retro Mondays, you got a pretty extensive list of stuff I want to play, so we're not gonna run out of stuff anytime soon. Especially when games like this come along and take like several times longer than I thought they would. This one was supposed to be a fast one, but it certainly doesn't feel that way. I feel like I wanted to do something outside of battle, and I can't for the life of me remember what it is. So, oh wow. Oh god, please don't tell me I backtracked. Tell me the cave was just that short. I'm pretty sure I backtracked. Unless... I don't know. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna keep running the direction in front of me. Oh, yep. Okay, cool. Maybe I didn't mess up. Maybe it was just a very tiny cave. Elagos, surely we can put both of these guys to sleep, right? Nighty-night. Yep, sweet. Bedtime. Oh, wait, why did I do that? Also, Euden? What are you doing? You're just a... Didn't even tell me he joined. He's just in the party now. What? Was that supposed to be the introduction scene? That's small, like, a few seconds of him walking forward. What? His health bar is a different color. Like, his name is a different color, though. Maybe he's not a new party member. They just didn't add him as a guest character for some reason. What is this? I'm lost. What? Who was that dude? That's what I want to know. He was literally in that scene just before the battle, like, riding a horse. And now he's in our party for some reason. I'm so lost. It was just out of nowhere. He's just like, yep, I'm part of your party now. Who the fuck is this guy? What the fuck are these? Yeah, he must be a new party member. He's got full on, like, list. That gives foe action points? Why? Just some random guy joins out of nowhere, I guess. Sure, bro. Yeah, dispel. Oh, yo, he's got group dispel. That's pretty nice. Does that wake them up? No, it doesn't. It works like the other dispel. So it doesn't actually wake them up either. Nice. But yeah, apparently he got a brief 2-second, 3-second introduction where he rode up on a horse. Battle happened out of nowhere, and suddenly he's in the party, I guess. Because, you know, that's how that works, apparently. The fuck, bro? That was so random. He joined literally out of nowhere. There wasn't even any conversation in that scene. He's just now in the party, apparently. You know, he's probably really low level and needs killing blows too, huh? God damn it. I'm gonna have to actually make him do things. That sucks. Aw, jeez. Well, Valorous Haste on Barithor for the lulz. I'm just gonna casually, what happens if... I haven't tried this one yet. What if I Warcry? What do? It says it gives the 3 allies the ability to attack. Does that mean he gets to attack too? Well, that one's dead. That one's not quite dead. He also gets to attack. Wow. Interesting. Oh my god, he's got an EXP bar and everything. I think he is just a new party member. Yeah, okay. The gear pretty much confirms it. Who the hell are you?
You are more than a warrior, my friend.
You know us, lady. I am of Rohan's royal guard. The outlying villagers have been warned, so I now journey to Helm's Deep with you.
Wait, that was it? I've warned everybody, and now I'm joining your party. Scene ends. There was no chance to refuse. He's just like, I'm in your party now. Accept it. Wow. Scene ends. Sure, whatever. You love the 2-second plot sequences. Who are you? I'm your travel companion. End scene. Yeah, pretty much that. Who the hell are you? I'm your new party member. The end. Wait, are you telling me I'm underleveled? Hold on. I'm underleveled? You serious? He joined at level 50. We're not that high. That's new. I certainly don't feel underleveled. But there ain't no way he just joined at level 50. Oh shit. Huh. Well, that exists. I love how he's one level away from 50. That's it. Yeah, I guess I don't have to bother leveling him up. Nice. Sounds good to me. Also, what was that last one? Hold on. Huh? So what are his passives? So he's got melee damage, increased dodge. He regenerates HP. He's got even more dodge. It makes one of his skills not hurt him as much. He regenerates action points. It makes that other skill not hurt him as much, and that skill not hurt him as much. Okay, so frenzy, we've already we know what that does, and then converts all damage done by spirit attacks into action points. Oh, I see. Sure. I guess he's a caster. Too bad. I don't give a shit, and I'm gonna make his stat points really even anyway. Surely these all need to be at 60. And then Spirit can jump all the way up to 90. And I'm gonna put like 4 in the... I want to catch these up to like strength. Good enough. More speed. Yeah, sure. Why not? Perfect. He's got more spirit than the other caster. But I mean, he is 4 levels higher, so, you know, maybe that matters. I could have made all his stats 71 if I wanted to. Not that I did. I wanted to give him spirit advantage for obvious reasons. Cause now let me look at his skills. While we don't have to level him, we will have to mess with his skills. Decrease AP pull, meh. So he can just channel action points to other people. Ooh. Leech Essence. Drains HP and AP from an enemy over time. Huh. Drains enemy HP and transfers it to group. Causes everyone in the party to convert HP into AP. That's interesting. Bruh. He's got some interesting abilities. He's actually a succubus. Yeah, apparently, dude. I guess so. You know what? I think he needs the light stone. Fuck Idriel using it. Or, no, I guess I had Marwyn have it using it. He's the one who should be using the extra magic stone. That makes way more sense. Yeah, now he's got pure light. Also, what were his shitty defenses again? Hold on. Stats. Slash and pierce. Surely I have slash and pierce resistant elf stones. Cracked of slashing. Yep. I don't think I have an extra piercing one though. Shut up. Oh, I have to take break. In which case, I guess I'll just do health and action. Sure. Why not? Works for me. He's got some interesting abilities, that's for sure. Also, apparently we're only 40. Yeah, 41% through the game. How many streams has this been? This is what, part 5? Oh, God. Yeah, this game's taking a little bit longer than I thought it would. I am going to take a break. Dude, I'm gonna have to blow my nose again. I took allergy meds. Why? Dude, I'm gonna check the allergy forecast. It must be insane today. There's no way my allergies are kicking my ass this hard. Hold on. Let's see what Google says. Watch it be low, and I'm just being a piss boy. Allergy forecast. Oh, whether or not I'm being just a little bitch about it, my allergies are undeniably kicking my ass today. Okay, so ragweed pollen is moderate in my area. That's probably what's causing the issue. Rip me. Anyways, I'll be right back. Sorry, slightly late. I got a mysterious text message that I will probably deal with after stream. Also, I realized my camera is still not on. Oops, I turned it off because I wanted to blow my nose. All right. Before my break, I suppose. I don't even remember when I did it. let's go. Apparently new party member. Kind of impressed that he starts at level 50, so I'm either underleveled or he just joins at a really high level. I'm not really sure which. I can't really say I've been doing a whole lot of extra leveling, so I mean, there's a chance I'm underleveled, depending on how much grinding this game actually expects you to do. Why am I saving again? Is there even any point? I'm gonna do it anyway. I see save point, so I save.
Long have Rohan's horsemen served the steward of Gondor.
Your people are a formidable force on an open field.
I am not of Rohan. My father served Denethor for many years. I once called Minas Tirith my home.
Whoa! Oh, some dead people.
What happened here?
Are those her parents?
Warg riders hit one of the refugee columns.
Oh.
A man and a woman ran here. The woman fell. They huddled here until the end.
Mother.
Okay.
Father.
Touchy, touchy.
Come, my lovelies, we may feast again.
Yo, it's that one guy. Is this the actual boss? Yeah, it's Sharku. Whoever that is. I feel like I know who that is. But I also might not. Yeah, I should probably make it a habit to steal from at least bosses. Interesting. I'm just gonna hit a dude. See what happens. Boop. Ouch. Wait, why am I not putting the ads to sleep? Foolishness. I could have put them to sleep and they wouldn't have gotten to attack. And then I would have been able to instantly change them out. Whatever. It's okay. We're gonna fix this. He managed to hit all of them in the first go. Whee! Let's go Idriel. Now that she's back, she's gonna go ahead and Valorous Haste on Elegos. So Elegos can go again and switch to Hadhod immediately. Hadhod will then use Mountain Shield for the log. It's really only gonna matter on Idriel because the other two are getting swapped out. We can now switch to Morwen. He'll go ahead and use Paralyzing Wound on... Dude, can she stun this boss? No. Uh-oh. That's not great. Whatever. Well, if that's the case, Battle Haste on herself. And then she can Spirit Power Haste herself. And then Hadhod should get a turn. Or we can switch to Barad-dûr. And then Barad-dûr can leadership Company Valor. Actually, no, let's go ahead and let's Company Valor. Never mind. I changed my mind. And she is One we're going to be using a lot. Twin Wounds, which is just the thing we've been using, but slightly better, I guess. I wonder if she can apply both Twin Wounds and Poison Wounds. I wouldn't be surprised. Go ahead and Spirit Power Haste on Morwen. Morwen should be real fast. Swordcraft. So we've already used Company Valor, so let's use Company Might. And then I'll use Fellowship Grace next. Spirit Powers Haste on Barathor. We should be good to go. This fight's already significantly easier than the Grima fight. Probably not that surprising. Oh! I wasn't entirely sure that would kill, but 5,000 damage, not bad. Spirit Powers, let's go ahead and do this. Whee! So, let's try Poison Wound. Seems to work. Slash of Charcu. Ouch. Get countered. Leadership. Just to prevent any accidental deaths. I mean, I said I was going to Fellowship Grace. He doesn't seem to counterattack, so it should be fine. And then let's see if Twin Runes also work. I mean, it certainly doesn't say it doesn't. It looks like they both stack, yeah. Sure, why not? Leadership. Let's use Last Gasp just in case. Well, I guess I'm gonna heal Morwen soon anyway, so that was kind of a waste, but whatever. Spirit Powers, big heal, Morwen. I'm not even sure I needed to use the big heal. The small one might have been just fine. Okay, just to see if it works, I'm gonna use Paralyzing Wound. Okay, he's immune to Paralyze. I probably could have guessed. Spirit Powers. Do we actually have any negative effects on us? We've got Fellblade. Meh. Let's use Wounding Strike. No, wait, Weakening Slash. Because I can. Oh no, she missed. Oh no, she missed. Leadership. Royal Grace. Why not? Sure. Seems legit. Lord crap, I'm gonna use Weakening Strike again. Surely it'll work this time. Yeah. Now he does less damage. And then, does Wargbane work? Does this count? Does this count as a Warg enemy? We're gonna find out. I'm gonna go with no. And to finish the fight, Warcry. Because I can. Here she goes. That kill? No. Yes. I guess it did. Oh, he ran. What a bitch. And then it gave more EXP than the Grima fight. Sure. Bruh. Oh, and then suddenly Helm's Deep. Okay. This game makes no sense.
We are almost to sanctuary. This dwarf longs for the feel of solid rock underfoot, the smell of fresh meat on the fire, and a stiff drink.
Well, my friend, it has been a long road. But perhaps here, we shall realize what you have sought.
My people have long thought this the stronghold.
Do we finally get to meet up with the Fellowship?
Not so sure.
In theory, they should be here already, right?
This is where we make our stand.
I will welcome death here, and I shall return the favor, manyfold.
The gates have closed! What is your business here? This is the business of the king. I shall allow it! Open the gates!
You know the watchwords. You are of his court.
Oh. Was that supposed to be code then? Suddenly a town area, I guess? For like the first time ever? Fascinating. Also with that, she should have double attack now. Skills. Morrowind. Let's switch her passive up. Let's use... I mean, does it really matter? Might as well get the armor. Screw potion hastening. I'm not really making her be like an item crafter at the moment anyway. Constitution. You know what? Let's just go for the extra speed. Screw the strength stat. For the time being. And you... More speed. More dex. Bricks for me. All right. Was there anyone else I needed to adjust the passive for? Kind of late on that point for them, so maybe Hadhad. Nope, I was doing that too. Maybe him. Nope, I pretty much like, okay, we're fine. So can I talk to people? I can. We lost several of our friends upon the road. Yep. I came across some of their bodies. Very, very sad. Oh, that's something I wanted to do too. Let's mess around with gear. We should have gotten some new one. So there's the new chest piece for her. It's better in every way. No drawbacks whatsoever. It also exposes a bit of her midriff. Very tasteful. At least I assume her midriff wasn't exposed before. Hold on. Now I'm checking. Yeah, she went from covered midriff to exposed midriff. Yay, thanks, Fantasy Armor. I can't tell if this is better or not either. Let's see. It sure is! Significantly better, in fact. Sweet! Oh boy, I don't know if I want to use another Orc Blade. They usually come with weird status effects that I don't like messing with. You heard midriff and came back to check the stream. Yeah, so, she's now got slightly exposed midriff with her new armor. Heard midriff, came back to check the stream. This says a lot of things about you and none are good. It just means you're a man of culture. Or at least that's what I choose to tell myself when the same thing happens to me. Yo, we finally got our first pair of greaves and they suck ass. Good job, Hadhad. You're finally not just running around with your grippers out. You're wearing boots. He finally covered up his grippers. I think this is the thing we stole. I didn't pick up the first chest. Did I not? Was there a chest back there? Look, if there's one thing my regulars know about me, it's that I am blind. You sure? Whatever, it's fine. First legs were in Moria. Oh, I see. Whatever. Ugh, I probably missed a lot of stuff in Moria, to be honest. Oh shit, we got evil mode for the last chapter. Well, I guess that's what we're doing. Bye. Ta-da. So I think the one we need to do, we did East Eminent Gullies, I think. We did that last time. I remember playing the one orc captain encounter from the side of the orcs, so. What fights are we doing here? The fight where she joins, okay. Honestly, I want to say Hadhod's the bigger threat here, but let's get rid of Idriel anyway. Because she can heal and stuff. Oh god, we don't do very great damage. I'm only slightly worried. What's up, Eldra? Can't let Android 16 know about this stream? Why? Oh, that. Got it. It's fine. It was a stupid DBZ joke. I got there eventually. What you're saying though, with the new Chief moveset, we can just make enemies go nappy forever. Just make them have a nice little nappy. Fair enough, Eldra. Or shot. Let's get Morwen out of the picture because she should die really fast. Always dunks on Goku's. I see. Wow, Morwen dies really fast. Though I guess that checks out for how squishy she is when I'm playing as her. So yeah, I think putting Hadhod to sleep was the correct decision. It seems to have been very useful. Wow. God, I'm glad the anime AI isn't good. I can't imagine having this crap happen to me. Would have been awful. Well, to be fair, if it were me, I would have immediately swapped out someone and put at least half of the units I'm using to sleep. So... Oh, now it's the fight on the bridge. You know, just to prevent that thing I was just talking about, we should probably focus down the ranger. Just in case he decides to get cheeky. Grave wounds. Whoa. Blood strike. Oh, wait. You know what? Just to make him take damage? Now let's just see if we can get her out of the way. Oh no, no crippling smash! Ouch! You You know, the thought occurs, if I had just focused down Elagos, my archers would have been relatively safe. Ouch. Yeah, okay, I definitely goofed. It's fine. Well, damn. Y'all are having some fairly successful heists. I'm so mad. I should have focused down Elagos. I deserve that. I deserve that. Oh, no. All right, hold on. Let's see if we can make sure Eowyn at least dies. Or whatever her name is. Morwen, sorry. Eowyn's the other guy. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. I definitely goofed. Not focusing down Elagos might actually cost me the entire fight. That was super foolish. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I should have focused him down. I knew better and I still made the mistake. Disappointment. Oh. Come on. Die. I think we can kill him. There we go. Yeah, be a pincushion. Yeah, I knew better. And I almost tossed the entire fight because I got cheeky. Dude, he looks so deranged when we shoot him. Like, his eyes practically pop out of his head when he looks back at us. You can't tell me that doesn't look super fucking deranged. Oh, now he's dead. All right, let's not do any dumb shit like that and almost toss the fight by being cheeky. So, first things first, let's prevent her from casting. And then sure, I have no idea what scent of flesh does. More damage? Oh, okay. We're doing it anyway. Oh, Uruk-hai Bane, gross. Let's go ahead and... I don't know who the correct target to focus down is. Let's go with him. Let's go with Barrethor from now. Yeah, let's Black Speech. Because if she is silent, ouch. Yo, I don't even have that move. Black Speech again. I don't know for sure that stealing AP actually does anything, so I'm not gonna bother. Unless he runs low. You know, I should probably be really thankful that the Grima doesn't do this when you fight him. Because, God, that'd be miserable. Oh, there's another one? Is it the Uden fight? Yes. Oh, the one right after, rather. Oh, jeez. All right, let's go ahead and focus down Edoras. I'm not even sure we can kill him in these two attacks. This may actually end up being kind of a waste. In which case, I'm actually gonna hit Idria for one of them. He didn't even decide to heal himself. What a shitlord. Ouch. All right, so I should have... Oh, jeez. I mean, I can at least prevent Bro from melee attacking, I guess. At least I think that's how that works. Ouch. Yeah. Preventing her from melee attacking probably be a dumb idea, so let's focus down the ranger. Lethal bite. Fell blades. Fuck. I missed. That is gonna prevent me from actually killing him. No, I missed again. Paralyzing shot. Oh no, he wouldn't have been able to do this if I had only been able to kill him. Oh, lovely. Dude, all the evil mode progress may disappear right now. Good enough. Blades on her. Stop it. If I can at least get her down, we might have a chance. Yo, that... Is she... less squishy? Or more squishy? Or is she tankier than Uden? Oh no, stop. Ooh. Oh, surely I can kill at least her, right? Double clawing. Let's see what happens when I do this. Is it actually better? I have no idea. Not really. Okay. I gotta find a way to kill him with just me. Honestly, I think that veteran's going down soon. Or not. He decided to forego the victory. Thanks, man. Okay, yeah, she was actually tankier than Uden. Oh, oops. That's fine. That was closer than I would have liked. We got a Barathor sword and an Uden spear. And an Elfstone. That wasn't too bad. That only took like 13 minutes. Not bad. All right, reload. You know, with evil mode nonsense, can you patch in the evil mode items into like brand new files? Is that New Game Plus? Patching in a bunch of bullshit from evil mode into a new file? I have no idea if you can even do that. But it would, the thought of it amuses me. So the question is, does this have like annoying alternate attack? I'm gonna say probably not. We're gonna put it on and see what happens. If it does, I'll just switch back. And the other person who got something was actually him. Oh, he's got multiple things. Goblin spear. really hope this doesn't have weird alternate attacks, but I guess we'll see. Also, I never put this other stuff on. Now he's got a helmet on. He looks really doofy with that helmet, but that's fine. Your fingers would remember their old strength better if they grasped your sword. I'm gonna assume you're hitting me with movie quote that I don't remember. Because that just sounds like something that would be happening right now. Supply chests, okay. Strangers, cool. Yep. Mm-hmm. You're welcome. Thanks for acknowledging how helpful I am. Does that mean I can go loot your armory? Is that what you were hinting at, lady? That I should go loot the armory? Is it weird that seeing Helm's Deep modeled like this makes me want to go play Lord of the Rings Conquest? Anyone else ever play Lord of the Rings Conquest? That game was very unbalanced. But I enjoyed it. Yes, I like Lord of the Rings Conquest. This makes me want to go play Conquest. Because obviously, the Conquest version of Helm's Deep is a slightly bigger map. Because it's a Battlefront 2-esque, like, shooter, brawler type game, I guess. But that's what this reminds me of, is, for whatever reason, the Lord of the Rings Conquest version of Helm's Deep. Which I do remember being one of my favorite maps. No! So Conquest... Lord of the Rings Conquest was basically, you know Star Wars Battlefront? Those games on PS2, there was Star Wars Battlefront 2, was probably the one most people remember. Lord of the Rings Conquest was a Star Wars Battlefront style Lord of the Rings game. So there was little classes you picked, you went out on the battlefield and killed each other, and if you're performing really well, you get the prompt to like play a hero character. Yeah, that, exactly. To be fair, the original Battlefront 2 on the PlayStation was also third person. Yeah, it was like the exact same thing, but it was on Xbox 360 and that generation of consoles. I don't even know if it was on PlayStation 3. I don't think you can get it anymore because it got pulled from storefronts after the license to sell it ran out, as you might expect. So if you can find a physical copy, you can still play it, but you can't buy it digitally anymore because the license ran out. I unfortunately do not own it anymore, which makes me sad, but certainly I'm reminded of that through this, and I kind of want to go play it at some point. I have to find a way to access it. Probably buy a physical copy somewhere. Assuming it is on PlayStation. If it's only on Xbox, then I'm kind of boned. I don't have an Xbox anymore. I literally just looked at the thing. It was a brooch, and I imagine it's got good passives. Where the hell did it go? Hello? Where are her brooches? Brain? Wait, was it one of these? Oh, it was one of these. I mean, she gets resistant to shadow. And there's some decent stat sure, why not? Fuck it. 15 plus shipping for PS3 on eBay. That doesn't sound too bad. There's a chance then. I wonder if the online servers... Yeah, I saw the shadow protection. I wonder if the online servers for that game still work. I highly doubt it. All right, yeah, sure. I remember you said the same thing as that other lady. Speak with the others near the deeping wall. Perhaps they can tell you more. Tell me that I run into the fellowship here. I know they're here somewhere. Wait, what? Hold on. What'd you say? Gambling will outfit me. Oh. I feel like that's a name I should recognize. Uh-oh, did I just progress?
I want every man and strong lad able to bear arms.
Uh-oh.
Be ready for battle by nightfall. We will cover the causeway and the gate from above. No army has ever breached the Deeping Wall or set foot inside the Hornburg. They will break upon this fortress.
What's this guy's name again?
Within these walls,
Theoden?
we will outlast them.
The guy that was being manipulated by... Yeah, okay. The guy that was being manipulated by Grima? I vaguely recall this. Where that quote you were saying came from. Yep. I know what I'm talking about. Or at least I'm certainly going to pretend I do. I'm good at that. I'm really good at pretending like I know what I'm talking about. Doesn't have any resistances. Neither does this. It's probably fine. I'll put it on anyway. Oh. Yo, I can really feel the kind of shoddy frame rate when I'm running through here. Just turning and like looking at stuff feels awful. Another axe for Morrowind? I bet it's worse than what she's using. Wait, is it? Are you serious? What was even the point? Whatever, sure. I guess she got to use that one axe for that one mini boss or boss that felt easier than the Grima fight. I'm gonna pop a squat on the throne. They don't let me. Uruk's and the shaman. Yep. Yep. Blah blah blah. Don't worry. They're gonna be bringing suicide boys with torches, and it's gonna be crazy. Whoa. Head on hammer. Oh, is it?
My friend, you have sought it for many years. The hammer of Helm Hammerhand.
Aye! The hammer of Helm shall
Wait,
ring again in the deep.
is that what his new cloak makes him look like?
Beware.
Your people helped craft this place for Helm. It is fitting he repays the favor.
We never took credit for that. Some deeds require no thanks. But this was almost too easy.
I think that's what his new cloak makes him look like. Watch, it's gonna be worse than whatever he's using again. No, it's actually quite a bit better for once. What? The plot gear is actually good. Crazy. Yo, it's the camps. Whoa. Will I go wandering out there? Will it be a problem? We're gonna go find out. And this just reminds me how obviously inspired Dragon Age was by Lord of the Rings. Like, you can't look at this and be like, yeah, Ostagar was just what this one, like, what it, like, this is what Ostagar wanted to be. Anyway, sorry. Like, if that wasn't super obvious the first time you play Dragon Age Origin already, but this just further solidifies it for me that, dude, Ostagar wanted to be Helm's Deep. Second best spirit build weapon for him. Oh, I see. Like, I kind of got that vibe, especially when you watch the whole Ostagar sequence play out in Dragon Age Origins, but yeah, I'm just further like, this reminds me of Ostagar, and therefore Ostgard definitely wanted to be Helm's Deep, if that wasn't already obvious. It's probably why I liked the initial bits of Dragon Age Origins so much. You know how long it took me to ever actually fucking beat that game? Holy fucking shit. Yeah, sure, why not? That's an insane amount of armor for a fucking brooch, though. Another belt buckle. Whoa. There is just a lot of gear lying around Helm's Deep. I probably shouldn't be that surprised. Hey, that looks pretty good. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll replace the thing that I've been using. It's got more stars. Why not? You can tell how much I care about gear as I just haphazardly equip everything. Ooh, new shiny. Equip. I guess I could have been talking to these guys, but oh, interesting. Now I have 2 of each, of elves and dwarves. That definitely means the fellowship's around here somewhere. Or at least part of them. I guess technically by this point, the fellowship is already kind of split, haven't they? Or is that after this? Dude, it's been so long. I forget, honestly, when the fellowship splits. Like, by this point, obviously, Boromir's dead. Like, I know that. That happens way back in the first movie. But I don't remember who all actually shows up to Helm's Deep besides, you know, Aragorn, Gimli, and Legolas. Also Gandalf, of course, but, you know, spoilers, I suppose. Granted, in this game, we already know Gandalf is fine, and he's the one who told us to come here, so, you know, whatever. I'm not entirely sure where I'm headed. Wait, am I supposed to be talking to random NPCs at these points? Is that what the goal is? Say your words, I need this time to myself, so he's not interested. Let's assume we need to talk to NPCs at each of the points. Oh, wait, did I never go down in here? Maybe. So there's theater. I have a feeling that's going to trigger the next thing. If I go talk to him right now, maybe I should wait. Maybe I should explore a little bit more before I accidentally talk to him and potentially instigate whatever's coming next. So it says to go. Oh, I'm assuming that's actually supposed to be out to that lower rampart there. Is it this way? No. I have to go like out this way, and then I don't even know how to get there anymore. I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, is it here? No. It looks like a door, but it's not. I think I have to go. So, dude, I forgot how I even got here. Let's see. I am wandering in circles. Let's go out this way and figure out if there was an NPC out here that I missed. It's got to be it. Oops, did I just... Yeah, I did. Oh, stupid camera angle changing. Did you say anything funny? Wait, what'd you say? Did you say Gondor has abandoned us? Defeated us? Gondor is something. I didn't read it. No, this doesn't seem like there's anything of note. There's obviously a thing pointing that way, but I don't know how to do anything with it. So I'm just going to assume we need to go to the room where Theoden is, loot all the stuff, and progress. Oh, God damn it. Every time. Hate these stupid fixed camera areas. Okay. So, if I go down to the room, the armory rather, where Theoden is, I'm going to save just in case I don't get to loot everything or so on and so forth. I guess I could have just done this earlier and it would have probably saved me some time, because worst case scenario, I just reload the save. We are running out of time today. At least I think that was Theoden, or is it that Gam whatever? I think it actually was that Gam whatever guy. Gam something or other. Sure. Oops. Dude, we just got the new bow from Evil Mode, and then they replace it, like, immediately. Oh, actually, it wasn't even the Evil Mode bow. I was thinking of the Uruk-hai bow. Never mind. We got a spear and a sword from Evil Mode, not a bow. Never mind, I'm just stupid. Alright, Gam whatever. Gamling, that guy. There are weapons here. Take any that you require. I see some of you are from Rohan. Our people have suffered great loss. Perhaps this will lessen the sting. Oh, thanks. Speak with Aragorn's friends and then return to me. Let's go! We can go talk to the main guys. Also, we got an axe. For Morrowind, I think. And it's... Didn't we just get this axe? Didn't we just get this? Bruh. I mean, this one comes with minor debuffs or whatever, but like... Sure. Options! Woo! Did we get anything else? You still marked. Oh, okay. He's marked because we need to go talk to Aragorn, Gimli, and Legolas. It's another bugged spawn, is it? Whatever, it's fine. Na, 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 na. Where do you go? God damn it, I did it again. That is the third time that I've done that. I still don't know if I'm going the correct direction. It doesn't look like I am. I'm just gonna keep wandering until I eventually stumble across whoever I'm supposed to talk to. Though, honestly, like, we're probably not gonna get to do Helm's Deep shit today because I'm running out of time. The also very important gate that gets exploded. I remember that bit. That checks out. There's someone here? Lego Lamb.
I do not like the looks of this.
Me neither.
They're coming.
Legolas of the Woodland Realm. It is a privilege to fight alongside you here.
You do me honor.
What can we few do?
This is a fight we cannot win. It will become a massacre.
Aww. It'll be fine. Speak with Legolas. Nailed it. I believe in us. What if we just broke sequence and went, yo, Gandalf is alive? With included dab and everything. Is that a thing? Can we do that? Hello? Bruh. Why are you marked, but also have nothing? I've got to be missing something. There's apparently a way back in that place we came from down there. Somebody to talk to. I believe. Maybe Gimli's out there. I don't know. Did they actually ask, like, Orlando Bloom to come do a few lines for this game? On one hand, I wouldn't be surprised if they did, but on the other, I wouldn't be surprised if they just got some, like, sound-alike to do it.
There. Us there. Big farmers, barriers, stable boys. These are no soldiers. All Isengard is emptied.
Or they just
10,000 strong
reused
and
movie
lost.
lines.
I fear a bitter fight lies before us. They will be here by nightfall.
Okay. Sweet. Got that one in. Now we just gotta go find Gimli and we're probably done. Because I have a feeling the hobbits are probably not here. Maybe? I have no idea. I did say I don't remember. Where the fuck is Gimli? Oh, wait. Back here? Oh, there he is. Hello, Master Dwarf.
I heard you were in Moria with Gandalf. How are you, my friend?
Oh, it does my heart good to be so close to the mountains. This is good quality rock.
They've taken the hobbits
What
to
chance do you
Isengard.
give
Oh,
us,
you're
Mr.
right.
Gimli?
I hear this fortress has never fallen, not while men defend it.
What do you really think?
Thanks for the reminder.
Here shall survive.
And why?
This is no rabble of mindless orcs. These are Uruk-hai. Their armor is thick, their shields broad.
And my sword cuts deep.
Remind me never to invite you to my home. Oh, let them come. I am more ready than ever.
Sweet, cool, awesome. No. All right. If you're subtle reminder of Legolas might know where they might have taken the hobbits. I think I know where the hobbits are. That checks out. Oh, that's right, because they got captured in the woods when Boromir died, I think. Have we talked to everybody? I'm assuming that's all the three we needed to talk to. The multiple quest markers are bugging me. You're telling me just talking to those three was worth 6% on my progress meter? So return to gambling is the next thing we should do. And I have a feeling that's going to start the next plot sequence. Therefore, I'm going to wait. I'm going to stop here.